What's up, YouTube? What's up, Extreme Gains family? I'm Chuck. This is Extreme Gains. I am not a financial advisor. Nothing I say is or ever will be financial advice. Please do not take it as such. Today is Tuesday, February 1st, 2022. And this is the daily stock market live stream. Good morning, good morning, good morning. How is everybody doing? I will be with you all in a second. Let me get my normal stuff done, and I will come into the chat and say good morning. This all taken care of first, and I will say, hope you all had a good night last night. We were popping off a little bit this morning, at least with AMC. Go over all that stuff here in a minute. Paste. In those. All right, that this up. Liquidity rake time. Liquidity rake time. Shit drives me nuts, yo. Drives your boy cuckoo cachoo. Share. Tweet, tweet. Tweet, tweet, tweet. All right. Close that. We are good to go. What is going on in chat? How are y'all doing? How are you all doing? All right. Say good morning real quick, and then we'll get into a couple of these charts here. Good morning, Randy. Good morning, Chief. Good morning, Doug. Good morning, Trey. Good morning, Ken. Good morning, Matt. Good morning, Ryan. Good morning, Matt. Again, good morning, Sharon. PA, good morning. Wrapped, good morning. Pete, good morning. Noda, good morning. Liz, good morning. Travis, good morning. Kenneth, good morning. Amy, good morning. Sean, good morning. Box Tops, good morning. Hate Me, good morning. Angela, good morning. Jordan, good morning. Alex, good morning. Nick, good morning. Scott, good morning. Drake, good morning. Kevin, good morning. M-Train, good morning. Zay, good morning. Lynn, good morning. Ruth, good morning. Matthew, good morning. Daniel, good morning. Alex, good morning. AV, where you at, brother? Good morning, man. Penny, good morning. Cole, good morning. Ken, good morning. Blaker, good morning. Russ, good morning. Isla, good morning. Sean, good morning. Satari, good morning. Yolanda, good morning. Or Andy's Martel, that's Martel. Martel, good morning. Wiz, good morning. Good morning. Jason, good morning. Joe, good morning. Key Hiller, good morning. Kaylee, Ben, good morning. Bobby, good morning. Jeff, good morning. I think I already said that. Home, good morning. Bill, good morning. WJT, good morning. Ali, good morning. Alex, good morning. Funky, good morning. Flarpy, good morning. Julio, good morning. Tsunami, good morning. Gary, good morning. Woo. Edward, good morning. Tom, good morning. Kylie, good morning. Rakan, good morning. Flip, good morning. David, good morning. Let's do it. Stefan, good morning. Sandy, good morning. Philip, good morning. Paul, good morning. What's everybody doing? Yeah, smash that like button. What the hell? What's up, Wasted? Good morning. In here talking up a storm. Not nobody smashing that like button. What's going on? Let's go. Let's go. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you suggesting that. Where is... There it is. Little tool, my little tool. My little tool. Gotta tighten up my glasses real quick. Right now. So we saw some volume this morning on AMC specifically. And they're now pulling it back. Just like we thought. Whatever the reason is, I know there was a little quote-unquote news catalyst that was released at 6 a.m. To justify the move, if you will, in my opinion. But the move itself, until proven otherwise, and we'll see what happens here once we get opened up, and what happens with the broader market, what happens with the algo in the positioning that it's in. I have pulled down the previous snakehead that showed bullish ascending bottoms that we were using a couple weeks ago, just in case it starts to display something along those lines. And I brought that into the video, the update video last night, to show you all as well, to keep that in mind if something like this were to happen. And go figure, something like that happened this morning. Call it a hunch, call it whatever you want, but that is why I addressed that in the update video last night. And here we are looking at it today as the first movements of the day. So we'll keep that on the table, but the way this is looking right now is an absolute liquidity rake and a pull back down. So let's do a little around the horn here and see where we're at and go from there. So on the 1 hour, pulled down the previous bullish ascending level, which is what you see up to the top. And this is the 1, 2, 3 ascending bullish supports, ascending levels of support with that bullish overlay. It as well coincides with the box top pull of the third for this next box top. This becomes just a one wick, a 4-hour candle wick. We're now into our second hour candle, I believe, that's now wicking. Yeah. So if we end up with one 4-hour candle that's just a wick up there and they pull this the whole way back down, it does nothing to invalidate, really even the bearish one at this point. It would do nothing to invalidate that whatsoever if continued movement follows it for obvious reasons. So we'll see how that plays out from a volume standpoint with market open and movement to either validate or invalidate moving forward. Again, it's why I brought this in last night, because this was something that again, I don't know if it was a hunch that I had or what, but I felt like something like this may happen. Somebody had asked me a question yesterday about, and I hadn't been talking about this, but I had it laying up here. But somebody asked, and I showed you all that yesterday. Somebody asked me, you know, what happens if we go bullish from out of here? Well, we pull the bullish snake back down, and we take a look at it and go from there. One level at a time, one day at a time. So I brought that up last night to let y'all see that. I brought it down to show you how, you know, these movements match up here until the diversion, which would be something along these lines. But we'll see what happens as we move through today. I really don't, unless I'm missing the boat here and I'm missing something, and we're going to blow out of here. The macro descending wedge that we are currently in, that I guess you'd call it a mid-sized descending wedge that we're currently in, right? I knew it would act as resistance at some point. I made sure I let everybody in the Discord know about that. You know, that we were looking at that as being a rejection point if this were to continue to run. So that appears to be what happened here for the time being. But we will again, we'll see what happens. I hope for everybody's sake. Obviously, we're all wanting this thing to run. So I hope for everybody's sake it does. Not sure if I'm sold on if it's going to or not. I'm not even going to inject my own feelings into it because it has nothing to do with that. What I will, though, do is show you the direction and movements of both GME in the same morning here as AMC had that move. And I find it ironic that GME ran a little harder yesterday. SPY ran super hard yesterday. AMC had a decent day yesterday, but was, in my opinion, we talked about it yesterday, was capped off, was stunted. Therefore, I believe we're seeing the residual volume to the upside today in pre-market. I believe I have a couple theses and theories as to why it would be done in pre-market. I think you all can kind of connect the dots there. GME currently is up 2.37% in pre-market. It as well, it got rejected. I called out the 115 yesterday as the rejection point between 115 and 119. I said intraday, it would make sense to me at 110. That was the intraday move yesterday, and the intraday high just under 110. We gapped up here this morning. I called 115 to 119 as a top yesterday for the micro to mid third pull off of that box top to the next one, and that's where it's rejected here this morning. Again, it may get another run at it here after market opens, but we'll check it out when it does. SPY, I posted this in Discord, and I want to go over that with y'all. Okay, it's starting to move a little bit. SPY's been rejected here. It's in a pennant here. It's in a bullish pennant, but it's also been trading range bound here. Reject, support, reject, support, reject. And I think here I talked about the 450. The 448 and the 451 is what I was talking about. It's trying to establish the 448. Looks like it may have. So we'll see if it continues to reject up here at 450, between 450 and 451. I think that could spell a downside as well, which would correlate with a rejection off the macro descending that we're seeing now, a rejection for GME off of the 115 like we're seeing now, and or a breakout of those levels to the upside. So either way, they're all three kind of lining up with their significant levels right now. So keep that in mind. They are all lining up with movements to their significant levels and the timing in which they will either break those or reject from those. SPY is currently up 0.09% first thing this morning. IWM is up 0.02% this morning. But what I want to show you more so on SPY is this. Somebody asked again yesterday, and listen, man, y'all bring this stuff like you have been, because different insights, different perspectives, man. This is how we get stuff done, y'all. We share our insights. We share if we see something maybe a little bit different, especially if you have some standing with me as far as knowing that you got your screwed on tight and you're kind of, you see things in a way that's relatable to how I see them, it does help. So do not in any way, shape, or form be afraid to reach out, email me, DM me. I think a couple of y'all in here will attest to that. I know Sean and Truth. I know a couple of y'all in here. You email me and DM me a lot, and we have those conversations. So we look at different things. But what I wanted to point out, somebody brought it up and said yesterday, what if you compress the SPY overlay inward and squeeze it off to portray the W actually being fulfilled? Because the way I had it laid in here, a little wider, right? What it was indicating was that the W had not been fulfilled yet, and that this could potentially come back down to fulfill this part of the W, that this basically was this. So I did squeeze it in here, and I wanted to show you all what this indicates, right? And it does look pretty good like that. I'm not gonna lie. I like it. We're again, myself and a few members of my Discord, we're trying to put together a totality timeline, looking at how these charts, both AMC and SPY, and the corresponding upcoming dates, and what the overlay, if they have corresponding dates, and we can connect them to potential upcoming significant dates for things that we feel could affect price action within the market as a whole and individually, as well as did I write SPY down? Let me see. I put it up in Discord. SPY's IV, I think it was an IV straddle. I can't remember. See real quick. Question. Okay, so the at the money implied volatility on SPY decreased 21.4% to 20.9, and there was a straddle implying another move of positive green 1.5%. So when you crunch the numbers and you look at it from a 449 price to a 1.5% price target, you're looking at 455, which would, and maybe this needs to come down a little bit, but it's good enough there, right? If 457 is rejection, 455 is the 1.5% move. And it was ironic that the compressed version of this, like that, laid over in this manner, also implied with those price targets lining up. Food for thought, something to think about, and something to look at. If we are here, right, the indication is the next move is to the downside to fill this gap here, like it did here, like it moved to the upside to fill this gap here. Same with these gap fills here, this one here. So if it did cross over and go to the upside here, which makes sense. So that's what I'm looking at here to try to find placement, because somebody put another perspective placement of this on my table, and I like it. It's just a matter of lining up the dates and everything with it as well. So we'll see how that continues to play out, whether we break that 451 level. That 451 level is going to be crucial as far as a continuation to the upside right now in the immediate. If not, I do believe we'll see the rejection to the downside, but we'll see how it goes. And that's what I got for the morning around the horn, round robin, whatever you want to call it. All right, let me get out of here so I can give you all the attention here. All right, 321 people, 130 likes. Let's smash that like button, folks. Really, come on, y'all. Help me out here. Help me help you. You know what I mean? Help me help you. Help me help you. All right. Oh, don't open Weeble. Where are we at? T minus 10 minutes. T minus 10 minutes to market open. Good morning, Judd. Good morning, Yolo. How are you, brother? All right. Artur, thank you, brother. Only 27 likes. Come on, people. Now, I saw 100 and something when I looked. There were 300 and some people. About half. Show me the money. Help me help you. You got it. You got it, Hannah. Hannah, you and I are like, telepathically connected, I think. You and me. Don't need that up. I don't need that up. Fox Top Addicts. Thank you, Jen. We'll get to them in a little bit. Right. So I'll get to the Discord messages and stuff after we get opened up and calm down a little bit, okay? All right. Episode 1, 4 million people. Yeah, crazy volume this morning. What's up, P-Dog? What's up, I-Bro? How you doing, brother? All right. Yep, that's what I was wondering too, Jason. I asked Discord if we could look in to see maybe the last 5 sessions. How many have they borrowed and accumulated within the last 5 sessions? Think about the FO. I don't know nothing about it, JJ. I don't know nothing about it. I don't even know what you're talking about right now. I wish I did, but I don't. Bailed out. Oh yeah. Well, yeah. That doesn't. I mean, it doesn't surprise me. I've talked about the bailouts that they got. They hold Jamie Dimon on this pedestal like he's done something amazing, and he did it with government funded money. So, yeah. Oh, speaking of lights, I didn't even turn it on. Damn it. All right, we're on. She's on. Thanks for reminding me. Good morning, C's. How you doing? It did exactly what you said it would do. It crazy, right, Randy? Like I literally crazy, man. All right. I'd like to think so. I mean, something keeps me coming back in. I can't miss the check-in updates. Keeps me accountable too. Much appreciation also. Same, right back to you, Hannah. Right back to you. Appreciate the support. All right. T minus 6.5 minutes. Chart set up. We'll have let's start the day off with SPY and Amy. Yeah, I don't. All right, got SPY 5 minute, Amy 5 minute. Yeah, that's late. Oh, I have some. Woo, we're up there, boy. We blew right out of that. We wick back down here. Is that 4 hour? Yeah. Woo-wee. All right, well, we'll leave that. Well, or should I leave them both on? Let's leave them both on there. I got 4 minutes. Put them both on there. That way it grabs one and not the other. We'll see it in real time. And we can run with it. Go. 5 minutes. That ish is crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Crazy. Crazy for feeling so lonely. I'm crazy. Feeling so blue. What do you think? I think it's fun. It's fun to watch it rippy rip, Papito. What do you mean? It's fun. Is DWAC ripping without me? You freaking DWAC. Is it not waiting for me? Where did my all right. What about DWAC? Why'd you say DWAC? What about it? 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 I was looking at some scalp call contracts for DWAC for today. Essentially, there was some bullish flow on it that came in today, yesterday. I was checking that out. That's why it's up there. And NVIDIA, I did set up, I think I set up Peloton, DraftKings as well, but I didn't have enough directional flow to really make me, to convince me to go one way or the other with either one of those. What's up, Medina? How are you, brother? Did somebody say crazy? No, Jeff, I didn't see that. We have not seen this kind of volume for pre-market and AMC forever. Ditto. Amen. We definitely haven't. Definitely haven't. We were just talking about that in Discord this morning. It's been forever. Forever. The bearish will get invalidated when it gets invalidated. I'm not going to let a little, not a little, but, you know, I'm not going to let a pre-market move without it confirming itself in regular hours and on the macro to the upside invalidate anything. It's got to be a macro invalidation because it's a macro overlay for macro projection. So micro is micro needs to lead, just like micro leads macro in the snake algo theory. Micro's got to lead macro for any kind of diversion or invalidation or validation. So if it confirms the move to the upside and we take off and like a bat out of hell when we open here, then, you know, and it actually confirms it without pulling itself back, then yeah, the bearish at that point would probably be invalidated. I want to see the macro follow. So, yep, less than 1 minute. Let's light that chat up. Light the chat up with bells when we open up. Pete, you got the bell, brother. Yeah, if you haven't hit the like button for me. I'd appreciate it. Let's go. We're about to open market for Tuesday, February 1st. Tomorrow's freaking Groundhog Day. Feels like that every day with this with this market sometimes, but tomorrow's actually Groundhog Day. Let's throw some bells in the chat when we get opened up here, and let's hopefully have a good day, y'all. Good luck to everybody. Good luck to everybody. Let's make some money today, y'all. Ding, 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 ding. Market is open. Market is open. There we go. There's some bells. I see some bells. All right. Audio listeners, give me about 5 minutes and I will do what I normally do. For the first 30 minutes, I will give you, or for the first half hour, yeah, for the first 30 minutes, I will give you a few, keep you up to speed here for the opening. And then at 10 o'clock, I will go on the hour every hour for you for the audio updates. Y'all are funny. Y'all are funny, man. All right. Good morning, Extreme Gains family. Let's kick ass today. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Corey. Good luck to everybody if you're active today. All right, first minute in, AMC's at 2.21 mil. SPY right out of the gate started flushing. It was on an ascending move to the 451 resistance, and it stopped about 2/3 of the way up. My $20 calls I scooped up yesterday off the floor. Good deal, Drake. Congratulations, brother. 300%. Let's go. Let's go. AMC sold 600 yesterday. I think it was going to dip today. The rest of the week to buy lower. Shake my head. Still have 700. Hey, it happens, man. Sometimes you catch it on time. Sometimes you're a little early. Sometimes you're late. It's all about timing, my brother. I woke up in a great mood, found both pairs of socks. AMC booming, what a day. Oh, that's funny. Holding that for now? Yeah, might as well wait and see what's going to happen. That's where I'm kind of at, just waiting to see how this is going to play itself out. Go from there, you know? All right, audio listeners, we are. I'll give it one more minute. Well, fuck it. It's 3 minutes in. 3 minutes in. We are. AMC is flushing down. SPY is flushing down. AMC is trading it up 9%. At $17.50. SPY is trading up 3% at $112.28. BBIG is down 2.75%, 3% at $3.20. SPY is even. IWM is down 0.1%. All right, bearish Algo vid from last night looking heavy. Yeah, Trey. I mean, like I said, everybody's like wanting to know, are we bullish now? Are we, you got to wait. You got to let it play out. This is a micro move in pre-market. Not that it's not significant, that it doesn't have significance to it, but just like anything else, it needs to be taken with a grain of salt. And like I said about the micro leading macro in the snake algo, you want the macro to follow and confirm that move. So I'm still, Trey, I'm with you. It's still on the table. I want to see if this wicks itself back down, if they flush it back down. I know they've been accumulating accumulating borrowed shares. So I want to see what it is that maybe I was hoping somebody could grab me that number and add it up. See, the last 5 trading sessions, 5 or 6, to see how many they've potentially accumulated over the last 5 or 6 sessions to see what they may be attempting to flush. But we'll go from there and see if somebody wants to grab that info and provide it. Then we'll see there. But yeah, I agree. I want to see if it wicks down on the macro. You know what I mean? If we get a macro wick down and they flush it back down, I think what I was talking about in Discord was, excuse me, was I could see this, whether or not SPY pushes the 455 or not. I talked about that in the opening of the IV implication of another 1.5% move for SPY from 449 would carry it to 455, and that would be where the rejection would be. But there is resistance for SPY going to be at 451. So I'm looking to see if it takes that level. If it doesn't take that level, I can see us flushing out here today. And I showed that on the macro as well, on both, which would then give us a wick down. I mean, look at the wicks on these last couple 5-minute candles going into. I talked about the characteristics of these candles yesterday with y'all and how they really start looking. I mean, it literally reminds me of a boiling pot of water. Literally reminds me of a boiling pot of water when you have the top kind of on but kind of off, and it starts rattling and moving. That's when you start seeing these boom candles like we started seeing this morning in pre-market, you can really see the energy that's behind those candles, and it really does, in my opinion, give the feel of and it to me it implies that it's being held back, and it gives a feel of it's ready to blow at any second, and they're really holding it back, and you can see that in the way the candles, especially the 5-minute, in the way they act and react to the volume. You don't see it very often, but when it does happen, it really does show itself. You know, you can see it. You don't have to think about it. You can see it instantly. Like those candles we were getting this morning, you could see it instantly. You could see something was up and it was about to rip. So that's what I meant when I was talking about that yesterday. Okay, thanks for calling. Yeah, Corey. That's what I was thinking. I want to see if it takes this, it should bring, I think, 457. Yeah, it should bring almost 458 if it takes 451. But it's got to break and hold. If it does that, then this is going to print and confirm itself on macro, I believe. Unless it goes diversion, which in this area of the fractal that we're in would really it would almost make sense. So I got a lot of things in my mind here. I don't even know how to spit them all out to y'all. I'm in an observation mode right now because things definitely took a turn today and showed us something we haven't seen in a long time. And again, I felt inclined to go over the potential use of the bullish previous snake for a reason last night. So yeah, we'll see. Yeah, like rising steam. Yep. Got it, brother. Let's go, Sean. Good luck, brother. Tesla back to 871 today. Yeah, somebody asked me, I think yesterday, did I think it was going back to I think somebody asked 850 or something like that. Can't remember though. Yeah, Chris, I'm feeling the same way, my friend. That's why I'm a little hesitant to get I'm not listen, y'all know I'm never here to blow smoke up your ass, nor will I try to pump anybody up for anything. So I'm hesitant for a reason, right? We gotta learn lessons. If you're not learning lessons here with this stuff, then you're just setting yourself up for disappointment, in my opinion. So I agree with you, brother. I'm just waiting for and listen, I've said it a million times, y'all. I'm okay with being wrong to the upside. I will take that every day of the week. I will be wrong to the upside every day of the week. I'm okay with that. I am a-okay with that. So if it does rip, I'm good. But I'm gonna hold back right now and wait to see what it shows us, whether or not it confirms this move. I always talk about confirmation and continuation, and that's what I want to see, whether or not it confirms this move. Yeah, the 451's good deal, Sean. Good deal, brother. 800 end of week. Yeah, was that maybe that was you, Russ? Yeah, he asked me about 800 by the end of the week. Shorts are playing on open dump today with BBIG. I agree, Chuck. What's up, Goob? Those green candles pulsate and can tell it's all back. 100%. Yep, you got it, brother. What's up, Jay? Good morning, man. You have nothing to lose on this. Be skeptical and run. Not even cheaper. Yep. GME running. Not really. Oh, yeah, it is. Sure it is. Good luck, man. Good luck. Yep. All right, audio. We're almost 15 minutes in. AMC is up 6.6%. I'm sorry, I take that back. AMC's up 9.5% at 1755. GME is up around 6.6% at 116. Look for rejection here at 116, 115. I said between 115 and 119 would be the rejection. It's trading at 115.50 right now. BBIG is down 5.7% at 310. SPY is down 0.04. IWM is down 0.3. Good morning, Moose. What's up, man? Hello, Yassine. Yeah, in a minute here, Yassine. I'll bring it up after we calm down here. Give it the first half hour, and then we can start looking at a couple charts. Just remind me at 10 o'clock after I do the update. Mike, hit the like button. Yeah, thank you. I've asked Mike. I can only ask so many times, and then I actually start getting annoyed. So I'm sure it's annoying for all y'all that have already hit it to listen, but I appreciate you recommending it, man. Suggesting. I'll let y'all handle that. I only try to ask it a couple times a day, beginning at the end. But thank you, brother. Morning, atheist. Looks like bearish patterns don't play. Yeah, for the time being, yeah. It was close to invalidating, but you got to look at it because you got to look at it, still keep it on the table. It was a pre-market move, so that pre-market move needs to be confirmed, and then see a continuation to the upside. Yep, GME got rejected for the time being. We'll see if it makes another attempt. AMC need to do to confirm this upside move. I want to see it confirm on the macro, which means the micro that we're watching needs to continue to move in an upside direction, but it needs to find a level of support somewhere up here, preferably no lower than the 50% retracement of the full move, but and then continue to the upside, which would then bring the macro with it, and it would confirm it on the macro time frame. Thank you, atheist. Appreciate it. What's up, Bishop? Aloha, brother. Shit really has to be turned upside down. First time ever playing puts last week since I'm usually super bullish by nature. And what do you know? Everything turns green. Welcome to my life, brother. Patience. You got it. Are we live, bro? What's up, poker? Are we live, bro? I just can't see anything. Going to 2, would load the boat. Yeah, I can't really either. Listen, man, whoever's out there literally taking what I put out in the video to show you with these fractals to just present them to you and show you and imply in any way, I'm going to say this once and I'm only going to say it one time because we got enough people in here, and implying in any way that I'm calling for $2, you're fucking stupid. And you need to shut the fuck up because I'm not calling for $2. All right, I'm showing you a fractal overlay from the previous descending wedge that it looks to be replicating and has since May and June. The shit's just getting ridiculous. So chill out, dial that stuff back. I don't want to see $2, nor do I think we're going to go to $2, but I'm going to present the information as it is presented to me when I find it and I see it. So some of you people are for real idiots. I just want y'all to know that. And you do piss me off when you say shit like that. I try to not let it bother me, but it does rub me the wrong way. And I don't know what it is. Why y'all feel the need or desire to do that. So I hope that you heard me, and I hope that ruffled your feathers a little bit. I'm not talking to you directly, Mike. I'm good, brother. I ain't talking to you directly. All right. New to the group. Love your content, sir. No nonsense. Learning a lot. Easy to follow. AMC. Thank you. We think. Appreciate it, brother. You're welcome, GD. Or JD. Sorry, bro. GJD. I'm just going to call you JD. I know it says G. I'll call you G. Because I already got a D in here that I call. So, thank you, G. Good morning, Jason. you know it, Papito. The no bullshit, no noise channel. Yeah, it's just ridiculous. Alina, I know. I never called for $2. Rant imminent. I'm not answering, Blake. We'll see, brother. We'll see if it confirms this move to the upside or not from this morning. Yeah, Drake, you should see my Twitter inbox, bro. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Thank you, Jay. Thank you, brother. Morning, Chester. No, people just out there talking. That's all. I'm good. I just wanted to say it once and for all and get it off my chest so I can move on. Talking about $2. Do you have any say volume prediction for today? It seems hot. No, Nick. No, I don't. I only want to be robbed the right way, Chuck. You know it, yeah. Like with the lights on, bro. Leave the lights on. Show me what you're doing. You know. BBIG dropping just like you called. Is it? Yeah, down 4. Yeah, off of this third. I took it out of there. It fell a little short, but looks like it's going to try to make the really big macro double-double. Like I was talking about yesterday. If it rejected off of that mid-sized third, it would come back down for a full-on double-double on the macro instead of just this double-double. And that looks like maybe what it's doing. If it holds the ascending level of support on the way up, it should continue to in the grind up. It was kind of a parabolic, but it's looking more like a grind up now. So this support here in this area will be the key to whether or not that continues in the grind up upside move, or if it breaks that and comes back down to make the full on double-double. All right. What's up, Semper? What's happening, brother? Yeah, you and me both, Funky. Yep. Yep, you and me both, brother. You gonna learn today. Hey, Jess, I see you out there. Thank you, sis. I appreciate you. I see you out there. All right. Oh, there they all go. I can't keep up with all y'all. I try. Yeah, Ryan, trust me, bro. Trust me. The only thing I use it for is to put out when I'm putting videos out, and every now and then I share a chart or something. But I stopped scrolling through it, and now my DM box is it's just littered with everything that you see on Twitter. People are literally DMing me. There's just the craziest stuff, man. So I agree with you, bro. I agree with it. Yeah, Raider, I agree. Yep, I agree. All right. Thank you, G. Appreciate it. Practice? Playoffs? You talking about playoffs? Yeah. Or, you know, what bothers me, Jason, is it can affect people that don't know yet about me and about the information that I'm, you know, putting out, trying to provide. Minus 30, minus 30, minus 30. That's what bothers me about it, you know. But whatever. I just hopefully people are not. But some people are just doing it to get at me, to poke. And every now and then I like to poke back. You guys know that by now. Every now and then I poke back. Trying to reel it in. But every now and then I'm gonna poke back. But I appreciate it, bro. I agree with you. Hey Zed, how are you, brother? For the daily gap fill? Maybe. Thank you, Jess. No politics, homemade. No politics. No politics. No religion. We keep it centered in here, please. Chart analysis, amazing. Thank you, Rich. Thank you. Looks like AMC is gonna push higher. Maybe. Can you surprise me with a shout out? Her name is Rachel. Hey, Rachel. She's never around listening, but this is our chance. How you doing, Rachel? Glad you're here, checking it out. Welcome. Not a game. Nope, not a game. Shorts be running like Rudy Julian. Hair dye on summer day. I'll never remember that. I'll never forget that press conference that he did where it was running down the side of his head. I did poke at you one time, Rap. And look, bro, you're here defending me. You're out in the comments defending me. You came around, which is why I don't like to block people. You know what I mean? But I did, brother. But you turned out to be one of us. You know what I mean? And somebody who is part of the community here now. For whatever reason. That's your own personal reason. You don't have to, but nonetheless, you know what I mean? Just because I poke back doesn't mean that we can't end up becoming friends, you know what I'm saying? And hang together and talk trading and all that. But I mean, if you're gonna come at me crooked, you know, the expectation should be that I'm gonna come back and not just sit on my hands. That's just not who I am. But yeah, that was way back, bro. Shit, that was when I first started streaming. Yeah. You mess with the bull, you're gonna get the horns. Yeah, sometimes. Yep. I think that's why I tune in. Whatever, I missed that. That go. Where'd that go? Oh, there it is. I think that's why I tune in. LL the poke back. I appreciate it, Corbett. I hope it's more than that, but I try to provide value and not just entertainment. You know what I mean? But you get the best of both worlds here. Some days you get both. Some days you get entertainment. Some days you get value. You know. Yeah, I agree, Raider. Hell yeah. I'll take $2 AMC dip, but yeah, I'm with you, Sean. One of us, all of us. I like that. No, Devin, minus 30. So the minus 30 thing is, so clear back at the beginning when I started this and I didn't have very many people in here. What I was noticing was, and it was every single day, and it still continues to be, and it was before I knew anything, but I would see groups of 30 people come in and then 30 people leave throughout the day. And anytime I stop talking, like go to take a leak or grab a drink or something, 30 people have left. And when I come back and I start talking, they come back. So then I kept saying, I bet you these 30 people are bot accounts. I bet they're like a bot farm and they're running, you know. And then one day I was on a live stream. I don't know if you were in here or not, but we had my thing when somebody joins, it says, let's go, let's go, let's go. Well, 30 people all at one time, right? Back to back to back to back to back. Let's go, let's go, let's go. 30 times in a row, all happened. And everybody said, oh my, and I said, that's got to be the bots coming in, more of them. And so here somebody else said that other streamers were talking about these 30 bots. They were being attacked by 30 bots. And so anytime I see the like 30, it shows me here how many viewers are in. And anytime I see 30 disappear, I say minus 30, minus 30. There you go. Now you're in on, see, let's go. Sorry if I blew your drums out. Welcome, Melanie. Welcome to Extreme Gains. That's why I do that. Yes, Yassine, I got you. Yep. Real quick, audio, Goob, dinner on me. Thank you for all you do for the community. Thank you, Goob. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate you being here and part of the community, brother. Real quick, last time, audio listeners, top of the hour. AMC is currently up 6.8%, 17.15. GME is up 2.5% at 111.78. BBIG is down 3.1% at 318. SPY is pretty much even, down 0.03. IWM is down 0.3. BBBY for Yassine. This is the hour chart. Looks like a big old W. Yep. Yeah, you got box top, drop, W. One. Could probably pull a third somewhere in here, maybe. I don't know. 3. Another box top, down. Or one big one with the macro W. And now the heavier move to the upside because the mid and the macro morphed together to make the upside, strong upside move. Yep. Currently up 2.22% at $16.60. I need to chart that out. That's one, it's on my list. I got so much that I need to get done and that I'm trying to do and that I want to do, and this doesn't seem to end. Morning, Waddy. How are you, brother? Medina, I don't know specifically. Box top can be used on anything that displays, I may have already charted this, but anything that displays the formatting of box top breakdown to the downside W. Box top breakdown W. Yeah, I already have it charted. Yep. Yep, box top. Breakdown, I pulled the macro third, pulled a mid third. See here, I talked about when it was here, it was either going to break up to make the W, at least to the mid. Or it was going to break down to the downside and just be part of a checkup. And it still could do that. This W needs to break, and I always use this myself personally. I always use the middle of the W as the break line for resistance. If the W breaks the middle of the W line for me, that's what I consider a continuation to the upside. Needs to break and hold that continuation, and then you may end up getting the macro up to the macro third move. But it is right now portraying itself as a move to the upside. And it could hit this, the mid third, like BBIG's doing, come back down for a double before it fulfills the macro. It's all going to depend on whether it breaks this or doesn't. And then if it does, you have this third here, and this is where the potential double break would be, right here. A check up and back down break would be here at the W. The box top of the mid third and down would be the double fulfilling. Make sense? Here's the SPY on the 1 hour that I showed when we opened the stream up. Thanks again, Boom, or Goob. Thanks again, brother. So I don't want you to think I just passed over you, man. I appreciate that. Here's the flush down. AMC is GME is now red, 0.11. It was just up 7%. Trading at 108. It was up to what, 117. AMC's coming down. It's at green. It's green 4.3%. Trading at 1675 now. It was up, I don't know, what was it, 16%? So it's come down 12% now. Doing what I said, y'all. Hey, Robert and everybody in Discord, what did I say? Looking for it to fill this gap here if it's in the right place. Here we go. I said it to y'all when we come in here this morning too. Looking for it to maybe fill this gap here if this is placed properly. So I don't even know who told me. What, Sean, was it you that told me about squeezing this? Somebody told me about looking at it and squeezing it this way. And again, what it does, what I don't like about it is it invalidates this portion of it here. Right? It doesn't line up. You'd almost have to clip it here and then clip it here and then clip, you know what I mean? But I do like it. It does. I get a better feeling about it, about the W and this portion of it here, the two tops before the push down, the correction to the downside, and the W. I do feel a lot better about its placement like this. So we'll see, but it looks like it's potentially doing that. Yeah. Chuck, your YouTube value will absolutely skyrocket after today. Yeah, listen, hey Chris, that whole thing is kind of like this, bro. Remember how we've said from $52 the whole way down on AMC, like, man, if this thing gets to 40, everybody's gonna buy it. Man, if this thing gets to 30, everybody's gonna buy it and it's gonna rocket. Dude, there's no way. If they take it to 20, everybody's gonna buy this thing and it's gonna rocket. Oh my God, dude, if it gets to $15, everybody's going to buy this thing and it's going to rocket. And now we're saying, dude, if this thing goes to $7 or single digits, everybody's going to buy it and it's going to rocket. At some point, that's going to come true. I feel the same way about this whole YouTube thing and the value in which I believe I have provided. I feel like I literally said this to y'all last week after I released that one video where I said it's the only AMC video you need to watch. To see what's actually going on. I really don't know if I can top that. And I've had people literally reach out and DM me and say, bro, your weekly or your daily updates are stupid. And I see the views going down. Last night got cut in half from the night before. I went from 3,200 to less than 1,500 views. And I get it because it's repetitive. Right? It's the same thing. We're going to have the same daily, but I do it for those who don't get to see it. So I'm going to continue to do it. So don't worry about that. But as far as releasing the value and it's gonna increase, maybe that may be true someday, Chris. But I don't look at it like, yeah, well, after today it's gonna, because it's either going to or it's not. And I think it already has. I mean, my gosh, 5,000 people in 2 months. I'm cool with that. You know what I mean? And it's not me that's missing out, you know? I'm good. So, but I appreciate that, brother. I just thought when you said it, that's the first thing that popped into my head. So I said it. But yeah. To catch the option FOMO before flushing. Yeah. Wiz. Yep, like we talked about. Chop the algos for tickets. I think they chop the algos for tickets just as you mentioned. Yep. A lot of people going long-term gains on AMC. Sadly, I get in a little later in March. Tickers. Best YouTuber I've seen so far in this play for over a year. Thank you, Randy. I greatly appreciate that, brother. I greatly appreciate that. You know, check the AMC on the daily. Yeah, it's the macro descending wedge, Lino. Yep. Listen, I talked about this and I said we have to regain that first. This is the first level, significant level of resistance. The second would be to break back into the megaphone. But yeah, it's the macro, or I guess the mid, if you're calling the macro the yellow that we've been talking about, the 7-year, 7-month. This would be the mid-sized descending wedge. But almost. You can move these, right, till you get a few of them on the way down. We're just starting to kind of curl up with some of our moves as we go down, just like you would on the way up, where it pulls away from support and comes back, pulls away from support and comes back. It does that inverted here as well. That's where you get your tops for your downside resistance. So yeah, we just got one there. I mean, you can pull it from, you could have pulled it from up here or over here, but it's really supposed to be pulled from underneath here. You want support and then resistance on the way down. But yeah, yep, right on, brother. All right, so they took back, or still up 12, or still took back about 12. They've taken 7% off the table for GME. IWM went green to red. SPY went green to red. BBIG was red. GME went green to almost red. Now it's red, from 7% up to red. And now AMC is potentially trying to find, I talked about this too, the 1665 resistance. That was something that I was looking for it to potentially retake. That's the bottom of the gap fill. And now that resistance is going to attempt to become support, which I do not believe it's going to be. Maybe I'm wrong and we get it. That would be great. But we broke to the downside, I believe, twice now. It provided resistance 7 times. It might. This is the first attempt to get over it, though, and actually retest it like this without it just a fake out breakout right back down without a retest. So we'll see if it retests and likes it, it'll keep it. But the algo, if we're looking at the bearish algo, it's not gonna retake that level. If it's the bullish algo, though, it might. Looks like a liquidity rake, like, what did you say, Dre? Looks like a liquidity rake like you mentioned this morning on Discord, Chuck. Yep. Yep. That's exactly what it is, Dre. It was whatever fuckery that they decided, whether it was somebody flipping to the upside, like we talked about, to the long side, or whether it was residual volume. I personally think it was residual volume from yesterday. They capped AMC yesterday and let everything else run a little bit. AMC did get a half-ass run yesterday, but I think it was something. It had something to do with that. I think it was capped for a reason. I believe it was probably a combination of potentially a little bit of covering and they capped it yesterday to cover at a lower price today, knowing that the settlement was going to be today. So I think a little bit of both, in my personal opinion. Randomly came across your channel. Happy I did. Thank you, Francisco. Glad you're here, brother. Today will validate your personal algo. You provided a clear way for everyone to see this crap this morning, as so many people fell for that pre-market crap. Yup. I'm glad less people are watching. Keep it a secret. Watch the live stream. Thank you, Francisco, Justin. Thank you all, Ken, Ryan, all y'all, man. D, Dre, all y'all, man. Looking like, okay, I read that. All right. Okay. Wouldn't surprise me if they got it down to 5 and sold it. Yeah, see, that's the mindset you gotta have in the markets, man. You gotta have facts, factual data, and then you gotta have that kind of mindset right there. And then you can never be defeated. You can never be defeated. I love it, Russ. I love it. All that talk about AMC rocketing screwed me up. The hype doesn't mean shit when the stock is this. Hype means nothing. Nothing. That's been the fool of this entire thing, in my opinion. The most misleading thing. Chuck is the true AMC YouTube. Matt Kors and Trey Collins may be good guys, but they don't have anything on Chuck. Chuck, you are the man. Thank you, Mike. Appreciate it, brother. Once you realize retail does not move markets, you learn it's not supply and demand controlling anything. Spot on, bro. And that's just the beginning of it. You know what I mean? But you gotta at least have and acknowledge that, bro. You have to at least acknowledge that. I just explained it, Pacone. Hey, Truth, I know, right? I'm with you, bro. I literally, man, listen, and maybe it turns and goes, again, I'll be wrong to the upside every day. I'm okay with that. But, yeah, that's all I'm going to say. Yeah, I'm with you, bro. I think you know that, which is why you made the comment. But yeah, 100%, brother. It's wild, but once you finally, like, that's why I said I love to see it click for people, because it changes their whole world. Like, when it finally clicks for people, what it is that I've tried to give and continue to give, and the truth that I'm trying to spread and show with actual facts and data and backed up everything. When it finally clicks for people, dude, it's like the most rewarding and funny thing in the world, because it's cool to see. It's cool to see people. It's like, come on over to the dark side kind of thing, you know? But it's not. It's the light. It's like, come over here to the light. Let me show you the light. Let me show you what's really going on here. And when it clicks, bro, it is life-changing. I get that all the time, and it's the most beautiful thing that has come from this entire thing that I've done. The most rewarding thing is to change lives and to watch people go through that transition where they finally get it and they go, holy shit. And then they transition into that attack mode. Then it's like, all right, I want to get back what was taken from me now. Okay, let's go. You know, it's one of the most rewarding things in the world. One of the most rewarding things in the world. Thanks, Chuck, for not going with the I'm bullish on AMC no matter what trend. It's a breath of fresh air from all the bullshit YouTube, AMC. Thank you, Medina. Yeah, listen, I told y'all from the beginning, if I give a projection, if I come out and stand on something and say, I think we're going down to whatever, or I think we're going up to whatever, if that ever comes out of my mouth, know this, and for those of you that are new, I said this a while back, but know this. I will never say that unless I am 1 bazillion% ready to lay my everything on it. My ego, my pride, everything, my work, all of the work that I've put into everything I've done, I would be willing to lay all of it on the line before I say that. I will never do that unless I'm sure. I don't inject my feelings or my thoughts when people say, hey, what do you feel about yada yada yada? I don't feel about that. And what do you think about, do you think that it doesn't matter what I think. Just like it doesn't matter what you think. It's all speculation, and I do not operate on speculation. I operate on facts and what my eyes can see. That's it. So if and when I ever do that, just know that's where it's coming from. Thank you, Medina. I've been quiet, but been here every day. You have really opened my eyes to the fuckery going on. Amen, PA. My learning experience, no trade with motion. Yeah, no. You can't. Give me sub 10, 30 cam standby. Let's go, Christian. Yeah. I have stepped back, grab a drink, then step back further. Overall, market makers are in control, using box tops to take some of that back from them. Amen. Love it, Peter. Good morning, P-Dub. My perspective has totally changed. My hype meter has been turned off, smashed, and removed the batteries. Let's go. Chuck, that is me. I am in attack mode. Let's go. And see how that changed from when you first got here, Chris? You're one of them, Chris. You're one of them, bro. When you first got here, you were so out of your mind, paranoid, and worked up, you didn't know what direction you were going. And look at you now, bro. Look what's happened just to you in the last month from being in here with me and with this community. Look what has happened to you. Finally feel like I'm in control after watching Chuck's channel. Let's go, Peter. We can take control. That's the thing. You got to realize what are the controllables and what are not the controllables. And then you got to realize where you fit into that and what you can take control of to provide a benefit and a probability of benefit to yourself. And I think that's what I try to get across to people. Good morning, Chuck. Good morning, Breadman. How you doing, brother? Thanks again to your DD. Of course, brother. Because of you, I didn't fall for this bullshit this morning and bought a put. Let's fucking go, Chuck. Let's go, Breadman. Let's go, bro. See? This is what I'm talking about. Gosh, this stuff makes me so pumped up. This is what I'm talking about. Hey, Chuck, what week is the SPY Fractal saying we peak at before the predicted? Don't trying to get my... Well, Jay, if you go look in the Algo discussion channel, I put this in here. I moved it. Somebody brought it to my attention to maybe look at it as if the W's already completed itself. I'm not sold on it yet. I'm waiting to verify that from what I've already previously posted and talked about. But the dead cat bounce in this setup, I don't have it placed for the original one right now. But this one would start its descent the end of this week. The end of this week, beginning of next week. Thursday, Friday, Monday. Somewhere in there, depending on the speed. If it's this. The way I had it would extend that. I believe it was until the 24th and 25th of February, I think, the way I originally had it. If you go into the Algo discussion channel, you're gonna have to scroll up a lot, but you'll find where the original placement of this is in that channel. But the one that I have it on now, which I like, just this portion of it, I like the way it's laid over right now. And we'll see if it continues to fulfill. But this one here would be end of this week, beginning of next week. But go check in. I don't want to move it. That's why. Go check in Algo discussion. Scroll up. The original placement of it should be in there. You nailed it, Chuck. After seeing electric light for the first time, go into a tactical mode, recoup all lost, and then take from them insatiably. You got it, Jay. Got it, brother. Chuck reads the blips of the market matrix. I try, man. I try. Maybe YOLO. It's trying to confirm this. It's not acting too convincing right now. We'll see though. Well, we will see. Yeah, it's very good. Yeah. Oh, about buying puts. I can't give that kind of advice, but it's in the chat for everybody to read. Chuck just made 50% off a GME put this morning. Let's go, Matthew. Off the box top. It was because of you. Off the box top, off that mid box top. Let's go, brother. Congratulations, my friend. Because of you. Without even telling me, you have showed me the potential downside and how to leverage for it while still holding for major upside. I sleep way better at night. Let's go, Chris. Peace of mind, brother. There's no price on that. There's no price on that. No rose-colored glasses with Chuck. He's a straight shooter. You want predictions? Go elsewhere. You got it, brother. All I do is present the scenarios, man, and how I see them. That's it. That's it. I'm not going to sit here and tell you what I think and what I feel. What I think and what I feel makes no difference. I mean, we can have people-to-people discussions about it, but I'm not going to sit here and project my shit onto these charts. I'm going to let the charts do the talking. It hasn't led me astray yet, y'all. Has it been wrong from time to time? Sure. Have I had little nuanced things that have happened along the way where I was like, damn, why? Like today, for instance, damn, why did that happen? Sure. It's going to happen. Doesn't mean I'm wrong. Doesn't mean my entire thesis is wrong. You know what I mean? But I let the charts do all that talking for me. I don't do it. I don't do it. I don't want to do it. That's what I wanted to see here, Doc. Something like this. Something strong confirmation, and we'll need to see continuation. Welcome, Jason. I appreciate what you're doing for this community. When I have an extra money, I'm joining your private Discord. Allison, thank you very much. Appreciate you being a part of it. Red Wick down. Hey, Truth, was that what you were talking about in the other one from back in the 50s? Is that what you were talking about? Like that? How the wicks what were you saying? Something about the wick, yeah, about the wicks coming back to fruition like that. Hey man, it's possible. I would just, like I said, I would just back test any kind of theory like that, like I did with the snake algo and with the box top, back test it. Start running back through the charts and start marking them and confirming them. I did that with all the indicators for the snake heads. It started with indicators. I kept seeing the same thing over and over and over and over again before a certain move. And I'm like, why is that happening? It's literally telling me what the next move is going to be. Well, how can I use that? Well, let me go back and see if it keeps happening. And, so that's what I did. Theories are only a thought unless they're back tested and proven. So we all have them, you know what I mean? We all have insight as to what we think may be happening or whatever, but until it can be mapped out and laid down and then explained and articulated in a way that it makes sense and others understand it and that it confirms itself. But yeah, I can't imagine that there wouldn't be some sort of potential validity to that. I would just want to see it full circle. So you go diving into that shit, bro. Go get it. You know what I mean? Yes, join the Discord. Do yourself a favor. You will love it. Your eyes will be open to the truth. Thank you, Mike. AMC developing support. It's trying to. Yeah, you got a nice support bounce. That's what I wanted to see, a bullish indication of that bounce. So SPY's getting it as well. I got the macro up on SPY a little bit here. Here is SPY 5-minute as well. Like I said, it might take a turn to come back and retest. That's okay. Typically, we've seen, and I know I've seen, AMC likes to triple top a lot. And normally at triple top, you get rejected. It's downside. Sometimes it's double top, but if it triple tops, I think the probability goes through the roof for downside at that point. Yeah, SPY's making another go at 451 here. So we'll see if it gets it this time. Towards our friction. What do you mean friction, Trey? No disrespect taken. What do you mean for what do you mean when you say friction? I don't think supports our friction. Oh, you mean like no, they are though. Like, but they don't dictate the algo. So just because the algo has predetermined levels, it makes the levels significant. Does that make sense? It's not the levels being significant that dictate the algo. So I agree with you. Yeah, I agree with you, bro. It's they're already predetermined, which then it gives the perception of that. But you can look at those and get a range of the algo's movements based on those from previous movement and previous verification and confirmation of those support and resistance levels. But yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, I'm with you. The levels don't dictate the algo at all. It's the algo displaying the levels. Yup. Oh, good, brother. Good on BlackBerry. Yeah, I'd love this. I'd love to see something mapped out like that for these ones for GME, SPY, AMC. You got something nailed down like that, brother. Share the wealth, my friend. Share the wealth. I'm here till the end, and I hope I'm helping the channel in every aspect I can. So if I've been a smile or some gains for you, we are making progress as a community. And that can't be beaten ape strong. I appreciate it, Sean. You've been here for a minute, brother. I appreciate it. And you're out there doing it for me, brother. Appreciate that. Breaking upward after this cup and handle? I don't know. We will see. What would have to happen for you to go bullish, Chuck, in micro? Just intraday today, Drake? To be bullish on the rest of today's movements? Is that what you mean? That's what you mean. I'd want to see a break and hold of 1740, 1750, and then a continuation to the upside. I seem bearish. No, I'm not bearish. I'm far from bearish. The fractals that I'm showing are bearish. If I was bearish, I wouldn't be in this play, brother. I'm far from bearish. I'm neutral. I'm actually more neutral than anything. My long-term goal is to hopefully be bullish on this thing. From a long-term perspective, if I didn't or wasn't, I wouldn't be in it. I wouldn't be in the play. But I'm also realistic and neutral when it comes to my charting abilities and the presentation of the information as well. So, yeah, I'm far from bearish, bro. No, I'm not micro bearish, bro. I just sat here and talked about the support level that it needs to confirm and show continue. I needed to see a strong bounce off of it after it confirmed this level. I wanted to see a strong bounce, which we got it. And I said, yep, that's what I'm looking for. Now I want to see a continuation to the upside. And we didn't get that. You asked me what would turn out to bullish. I'm not, in no way did I say I was bearish or imply that I was bearish. And if I did, I apologize. That's not in any way, shape, or form what I'm trying to convey here. I look at it from a technical standpoint intraday, like I always do. I'm looking at the levels right now. That's it, because I haven't box topped anything. Not bearish, not bullish. Looking at levels that are playing out to a T right now. I want to see a break and a hold of 740, and then a continuation to the upside. That's where the intraday would turn bullish for me. If I seem bearish, you obviously did, because unless I implied in any way that I was bearish, if I didn't, yeah, the man doesn't even day trade Amy because he's about the movement, which would dictate he's 100% holding in neutral. Yeah, I'm not. If I implied that in any way, y'all, my apologies. I'm in no way am I bearish. I'm neutral. I'm trying to chart this from a realistic, grounded, neutral perspective, not only for my own well-being mentally and emotionally, but for yours as well, because y'all are watching me and hanging on to my words. So the last thing I want to do is lead you in one direction or the other, ever. I'm just calling it how I see it. So please reach out if I end up doing that and I'm leading you into a direction. Please let me know. That is not my intent whatsoever. Realist. Thank you, Trey. That's what I try to be, brother. I really do. I really do. One of your others do. So Eartha, that was the old bullish snake. And I still have it here to look at if we continue to be bullish ascending level of support on the macro. That's something that we'll look at. But yeah, it had or no. You're talking about the squared bottom one with the parabolic. Yeah, that's this bearish fractal. No, I take that back. That's the bullish fractal, right? This one here, bro. Hold on a minute, Ursula. This move here, where it came down, squared off, and went parabolic, that's this one. That was this one that I used to get us down here, to where we're at. And I have it overlaid right now just in case we keep moving. But the way I had it previously was, I don't know if you haven't been here for a while or if you were MIA or what, but yeah, it was this one. I haven't talked about it in a while. I took it off the table because we initially diverted from it, and then the new snake had showed itself. So I applied that on Wednesday, and we've been following that, waiting to see what this macro move, if it confirms these upper levels or not, and we get a continuation. If we do, it might end up being this. If not, then we're still looking at potentially the bearish. And as of right now, other than this previous snake, the current snake that I saw when we crossed into the new time zone, or the macro to macro 7 year to 7 month descending wedge with the transposed from the December 2020 descending wedge prior to the January 2021 run up, those are the only ones that I have that I'm looking at right now for the time being. SPY or nominally. Tyrone, I think so, bro. Yeah, I think so. I know there hasn't been any proof of it for sure or not, but man, I feel, again, I don't like to say how I feel and think at times, but about actual things like that's different rather than the charting. But yeah, man, I have quote unquote, I have a feeling that that is what happened, which is why To be honest with you, man, that's kind of why I had a little bit of insight as to we might have some bullish continuation on the macro, which is why I started talking about that as well last night, and something that we talked about in Discord as well. If the market were to continue to push up to the 455, 457 area, potentially even 460, if it got enough push to that side. But yeah, man, I feel like that's probably what happened to maybe extend, or maybe there's a liquidity crisis, right? Maybe there's a liquidity crisis to even carry the rest of the transposed 0809 broader market fractal, which then everything else, right? Maybe there was a liquidity crisis to even be able to carry that out, which is why they needed to make the next climb to get that dead cat bounce, and maybe they didn't have liquidity to do so. That's kind of what I was thinking. Again, pure speculation, but yeah, I think it has some sort of bearing on it. I really do. I really do. Oh yeah, Ursa. Yeah, it does. In the placement that it is, yep. In the placement that it is right now, it does. Yes. Yep, my bad, man. Thank you, Jim. Back in the day when boats used to be made of wood and men of steel, but now boats are made of steel and men of wood. All wood is rotten. Yeah, man. I like that. Yeah. Yeah, Ursa. So we're putting up a we're trying to put together in my Discord. A bunch of us are kind of chipping into one big master DD that we've been talking about, and I think that people are individually starting to maybe dive in a little bit here. But we're trying to put together a cumulative timeline of upcoming substantial dates like that, as well as the correlation to the macro SPY overlay for the crash and the bearish AMC overlay, and trying to kind of coordinate all that and see if there's any relevance to any of it, and if we can find some matching timelines with the moves and correlated to justification of the moves. So, man, I really would like to get that together, because I think it really would provide not only all of us but the community here a lot of insight as to how this thing may go down. Good to know, Tyrone. Thank you, brother. 45 days. Okay. I'm in your Discord, JMS. Good deal, Jim. I haven't made any trades yet. Trying to learn the charts better before I jump in. Yeah, man. Soak it up, brother. Listen, I tell everybody, like, that Discord is so overflowing with knowledge. It's amazing. So soak it up, be a sponge. I mean, even if that's all you do, Jim, like, from my perspective, if that was, even if all I was doing was learning, and then that learning process right now, man, you're in the right place, bro. You're in the right place. I hope you feel the same, brother. Lena, I hope you feel the same too. I hope y'all are learning. And listen, you already know, all you got to do is reach out. Whether it's me or whether it's somebody else in the community, reach out, man. We are all there to help, and we all want each other to win. That's just what it's about. Just taking care of our own. That's it. Everybody deserves to win. Good morning, Saj. Appreciate the audio. Good deal. I'm doing, no worries, brother. doing flooring and have you in my ear all stream. I got you, brother. I got you, man. I know that's you. There's a bunch of people that are audio. That's why I try to do that on the hour, every hour for y'all. Yeah, it's happening. Like I said, I mean, that there's what we need for a break and hold and continuation, which would coincide with the 448 break and hold with the SPY. And then I would want to see to move into a macro, for macro to then follow and confirm this move. I'm going to venture a guess and say it's going to be a break and hold of 1825, 1828, 1830, 1825 to 1830. It should look very similar to SPY in that manner, as far as breaks of levels and continuation to upside. I didn't even know people were still on Wall Street bets, Leonard. I know, D. Let's go. It sure would, Flarpy. What's up, Keenan? How are you, brother? Thank you for the time you spend on here every day. Your time is very valuable. Question. Thank you. No problem, man. After the box top, how do you determine resistance point when regular? It's all about the downside, what I call checkups. Let's see. BBBY is running. It's up 8% out of that W. Like I talked, that macro W is moving like I just said. So if this was the box top, go to the previous W, to the right-hand bottom corner of that W. And you have three supports. You have, which are these check? You have the first one, which is always the first up here where everything consolidates. That's number one. And it gets pulled right here. Number two gets pulled from the W to the second. And I'm going to go up one time frame so I can see it. You want to find the second. Yep, this belongs up here. One. Second check down or check up on the way down, which is right here, the green candle. So you pull that from the bottom of the W up underneath it. That's where it found support on the way down. And then it always breaks down underneath all three. And you find the third support. The third is the most important one. But to find it, you got to find the one and the two. Right here's where it found support on the third one. You put it down at the bottom of the W. You pull it out. What happens is, once it makes the box top, you know a few things right then and there. You know, one, it's always going to break down through all three. Two, it's going to leave you with at least three supports, and your goal is to find 1, 2, and 3 on the way down. Once you find 3, you then know it's going to break underneath it, and the next move is a W. Once it makes a W, and that can vary, the time in which it makes that W from east to west, linear time, depends on how high it's going to go if you have an ascending third. But what happens is price action always comes back around and comes back up to that third. Always. Always, always, always. So once you make your W and once you see price action make the W, and your third is an ascending third, you know that after the W is made, price action will make its way back up to the W. And that's a box top. You're welcome, Amy. Thank you. What's it doing, Papito? Let me look at it real quick. This was the good one that I called yesterday. I've heard a couple last week for you that you had me look at that I mapped out. Here's another one just like BBBY that I mapped out. Papito asked me to map this out last week, and I mapped out box tops on it last week, and talked about the W that it would be forming. Didn't know how far out it was going to be, whether it's going to be a double-double, like a double-double, or just this one W. But the macro third is here. And to get the macro, I think you need a double-double, maybe. But here's the third, and I may have been off a little bit on this. Yeah, it could be here. Or could it be there? Yeah, it could be there too, Papito. Could be right there. So if the third here, like in all the other ones, there's some volume coming into Amy. If the third here stunts it, it'll box top down back into this W to make the double-double before the move up to the macro. If it blows through here, then it'll head up. It'll head up to it. But yeah, here's another one. The ones that you find that actually do it, do it. I got to get those new folders ready and the new channels up and everything. Frustrating. Not wait. Too much to do. Not enough time. Too much to do and not enough time. Boy, Amy's making a double. Ooh, what is? It's still part of the box talk. Give it a little bit here. All right, audio listeners, real quick, a little bit early, but I want to give that to you all. AMC is currently up 9.8%, $17.64. GME is up 2.58%, back from red to green again, trading at 111.56. BBIG is now green at 1.8%, 335. SPY is red 0.4%. IWM is red 0.24. Man, we're like on the cusp of a complete diversion right now. BBIG is pushing. Let's see if it pushes through. I've made it in perfect time. This actually should be up here. See if it pushes through the box top that it made. Yep, it made another W here on the mid. Pull a third there. Doing the grind up. BBIG is part of a macro dub, just like I just showed with Ocugen. BBIG did the same thing, a double-double, a macro double-double. So in this grind up, it really needs to reclaim the 386. If it can claim the 386, it'll be in business. for another leg up to 5, I think. Keep my eye on this SPY, man. We're looking awfully spicy. Alright. Taking a nap. Alright, man. Yeah, I'm gonna do that actually. Truth, I'm gonna write that on. I wanna put uh 5 days date of expiry. Yeah. I'm actually gonna do that. I forgot to write that down yesterday, bro. I wanted to write that down so that I had that uh about those wick downs for that. Definitely want to do that. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'm gonna take a leak. Maybe that'll give us some bullish move to the upside here. Give me 2 minutes here. I'll be right back. Alrighty. Alrighty. Damn, damn, damn. There it is. It worked. It worked. I'm not sad to see it rip. It worked. Look at that. 35 people were gone when I wasn't here, and then in 2 seconds they're back. 35. Are they up in the numbers? BBIG is up 6.6. All right. I have a feeling somebody's making money today. Everything, yeah, everything is. Everything is. SPY is pushing, BBIG is pushing, BBBY is pushing, AMC pushing back up, GameStop pushing back up a little bit. I don't do predictions, Trey. You know that, bro. We'll look at the bullish on the macro if the macro follows. If we get a clean break and actual, like I was saying, intraday break to where the macro follows and we don't reject with SPY, like on the, if SPY makes it to the 451, then we can look at the actual macro fractals. They're not going to mean a thing right now on intraday when we're doing this. They don't change. Intraday moves don't change by the minute on the macro. It doesn't change the macro projection. But the low on it is basically where we were at because it's an ascending level, ascending support level on the way up. So I think we were pretty much there already. Chuck, you are the realism this movement needed, not all the clickbait bullshit riding the AMC streamer wave. The realism and reality check is much appreciated, brother. Keep it rolling. Thank you, Logan. I appreciate that, brother. Greatly, greatly, greatly. That's what I tried to do, my friend. Real quick, Trey. This is the bullish laid over like this, but it's like I said, it's already kind of blown out of there. The only way I can, that's what I was saying about it holding here. It's gonna be something different even from this, I believe. If this full on move from this morning holds, then this changes everything. So we'll see. We will see. Yeah, we got to see if this macro holds. If it doesn't, it means nothing. I mean, it can come up here, reject, come right back down, and go right back into this bearish macro. So I just want to make sure that holds. We'll see if we reject off here. Then we'll go from there. What I do want to do, though, is look at the back. This to go back to 5. That while I do it. Because here's the overall, the bearish fractal comparison from the December 2020. And I talked about this in the video last night, literally called for this to curl up and reject off of the descending wedge here. See that? So this is why I want to make sure that this holds. No, Mexican, they're not, bro. Not yet. They're not yet, my friend. Maybe soon, but not yet. I never said that, Alina. Never, ever, ever said that. Never, ever, ever said that. Listen, y'all need to, I mean this, because this is where lines get crossed. And Alina, nothing directed at you, because intentionally or purposefully to you individually, this is community-wide. You need to listen to when I say if I'm taking a fractal off the table or not, because this is where lines get crossed. And then one person says, no, he said that the bearish fractal was off the table, and we're going, and then it just creates this chain reaction, right? Have accountability for what it is that you're saying before you say it. I didn't say that. I never said the bearish was off the table. Tony's never said that. Never, ever, ever said that. So unless you're in here trying to create FUD or stir up trouble, which you need to be careful doing, trust me, or you won't be here. But have some accountability for what you're saying out loud, whether it be in chat or not, because I try very, very hard to keep myself accountable for what it is that I say, because I know a lot of y'all are hanging on to every word that I say. So please show me the same respect when reiterating what it is that you think I may have said. Please, please, please. I do not want to create any kind of chaos within or confusion within. Shit, I thought you were talking to me. No, I'm not talking to anybody in individual. I'm just saying in general, because it can stir shit up. You know what I mean? And it's unnecessary. It's unnecessary. If you're unsure, ask. If you're not, if you're unsure, ask somebody else, or just wait until you hear it again. But you don't go throwing it into chat, 500 people to read and create and stir shit up. That's not what we do here. This is why I'm literally, this is why I'm showing you the macro descending 7-year to 7-month again, because I assumed that because we got a rip today, everybody's forgot that in the video last night, I literally went over this entire, I know Trey didn't, because he just said that, yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking, Chuck. That's literally what I went over last night in the video for this. Literally, for that reason, so that in case we got to move up, to know that the first level of resistance for this would be at the the mid descending wedge resistance. If we break this, the next one, and I talked about this in the video last night, if we break this one here, this is the next one, and in my opinion, and I said this in the video last night, in my opinion, this is the more significant level to overtake again and to take back, would be the megaphone support, which is now the resistance. So that's the one. Whatever it is, Jason, I'm part of the community, my friend. And then look at what I'm forging through. We're all adults here. So if you can't grab your ass by the the back belt loop of your pants and pull your ass up and keep moving like I'm doing, then I don't know, man. You're just gonna have to, not you personally, but anybody that's not, because I've been here just as long, if not longer, going through the same shit that all y'all have been going through, and here I am. So I know it's exhausting. Trust me, I feel it too. But you have to figure out a way to forge through it. So there's just no excuse for brainless stuff. It's just not. Just not. So I want y'all to remember that. I went over that last night. I just did a little refresher. We're still in range for this thing to reject and or come up here and reject off of this. To me, a full-on macro bull. When I say about the macro following, a full-on macro bullish move to me and confirmation to the upside will not be until it takes back the megaphone. That's my personal. So take it however you want, but please don't put words in my mouth. Please do not do that. I work very, very, very hard to focus on what it is that I'm saying to you. To not have my words twisted. Back to SPY. Like, I just don't want that happening. I literally work hard to... Ooh, don't do that. No! There we go. Make sure I'm telling you guys what it is that I really want to say so that it's not twist turned upside down. So if you'd like to take a minute, just sit right there. Became the... Did I make that too big? Okay. Is that too big or is that all right? We're good? We're good with that? All right. Good enough. Yeah, only ramen. Thank you, Mexican. Thank you. Um, I think SPY is going to take a run at 451. Amy's going to take a run at 1850. 1830. Yeah, I mean, 120, like I said, who asked me that? Sample. Yeah, like I said this morning, it's rejected twice now off of the 115 area, like I talked about yesterday. It's got to break 115, but like yesterday, I was calling between 115, 120, or 115, 119. But it needs to break 115 to get that. But yeah, it's still, you know. Yeah, 118, 119. Yeah. I think I was calling it 119, potentially 120 if it wicks up, but 119's more or less what I was looking at. Goes Amy. There she goes. There she goes again. I'm always calm, Ian. I'm always calm. We live, bro? Snake, thank you, brother. Damn, man. Thank you, my friend. Thank you for the hard work. Thank you for being here, brother. Supporting me, man. I appreciate it, bro. Megaphone break is it's If it's today, it's $20.75. Call it 20.80. A full break would be 20.80. So we'd have to break and hold 20.80 for the megaphone. That's when things would get interesting. If it broke and hold the megaphone, because we'd be sitting on support, and that if it were to break, hold, and confirm that support, that would indicate that the macro reversal is in, and then it's reestablished its meant support, which was the megaphone, and always has been, and that this would have been one giant macro liquidity rate, and it would reestablish that megaphone as support. And I think we would see potentially that's where, if we saw turnaround, it would be right there. Like institutional turnaround, it would be right there. Because that bottom would be in then at that point. And it would confirm one big macro liquidity rake down and back. P-Dog, thank you, brother. I heard Netflix went up this month. Thought I would buy you a month, so stop singing. Thank you, man. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you too, brother. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, that to me is the big one. If we can get back in that megaphone, some real deal shit could really happen. If it holds it, it's gotta hold it. It's gotta, and I mean, like, build out a base on it, hold it, which is where we'd want to see almost something like this. Like that. We'd want to see it break. Kind of like this. Break, retest, hold it, retest, hold it, retest, hold it, and then boom. I think that's where we would see institutional turnaround. Once they saw the base has been confirmed, the bottom has been built out, it's on the megaphone support, which is a tall tale support to have, especially in a volatile stock. Typically when they hit in a megaphone, they touch that megaphone, they go. So I think that's where we may or may not, in that scenario, if it were to do that, see some institutional turnaround, potentially. Only time will tell. But it looks to be, yeah, I'm just going to leave the bullish one. Still got to build a box top out too. I can mess with that later. I don't want to be trying to chart, drag these things around with all y'all watching. Ready to see this ticker turn into a strobe light. Thanks for keeping it real, homie. Of course, Drake. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you, man. Thanks for the help and for the support, bro. Thank you, thank you. All right, there we go. Projection off of that. Just like I thought. Russ, thank you, friend. So what's the price we have to hold to switch the bullish fractal? Still using the bearish fractal for SPY. Yeah, I still got bearish on SPY. Here's SPY on the 1 hour. This was like a new position that somebody reached out to me yesterday and said, hey, try this and see what you think, where you can press it to where the W has already fulfilled in this manner, and it looks good like this. So it did wick itself down into this gap. I was looking for it to potentially reject up here and come back down in and fill this gap to see if it validates this or not. But yeah, still the bearish fractal on SPY. And price do we have to switch the bullish fractal? Well, like I said, like I was just showing, that bullish fractal within itself is a little off. I would have to reset and take a look at it. But what I'm looking for just today, intraday, for the intraday macro to follow would be what I've just explained. I'd like to see a break and hold here of the 1830, 1840, even 1845 maybe area. Like all delayed and lagging. I'd like to see a break and hold of these areas for sure. And then a continuation to the upside. And then I think the macro would follow with being the next 4-hour candle would settle and close up top instead of it just becoming a wick at what, 132, whenever it switches over. So really the intraday level would be the top intraday level would 1845. I want to see it hold that, take back these wicks with body, confirm that, move to the upside. The initial level it's got to break through, obviously you can see, that's why I put it there, is 1830, 1828. But then on the bullish macro is what I just showed. The next move would be up out of the mid-size descending wedge resistance to the what did I say, 1880. Break it back into the megaphone. And again, it's got to be on the macro, not just on the micro. Uh, 11 o'clock, audio listeners. AMC is up 12.4% at $18.05. GME is up 5.48 at $114.90. BBIG is up 4.26 at $343. SPY is up 0.12. IWM is up 0.82. I call it out. Nvidia's in, maybe let me 5 minute. Nvidia's almost Nvidia's about to break out and trigger. It's already triggered. It's about to go green. And DWAC triggered and is winner chicken dinner. And Nvidia is about to do the same. Rejecting off of it right now, but it's trying to firm the trigger and it failed. Looking for another crossover and a continuation to the upside. DWAC is moving everything else. And it's a winner chicken dinner. Good deal, good deal. Good deal, good deal. I like it. I like it. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. You mean what happened, Brandon, with DWAC? Boomer! Let's go, boom! Let's go! 130%. Not even done yet. Let's go, brother. Congrats. Let's go. Nvidia's close. It just failed. The trigger just failed. But yeah, you obviously went early. Yep. On 500 people, not 500 likes. Hit that like button. All it takes is a finger. Thank you, Doug. I've tried, man. I've tried. I've asked. Boom. Genius. You, sir, are a genius. Boomer, thank you, brother. It's all you, my friend. Executing. Congratulations, brother. Good stuff. Good stuff. DWAC just triggered. Yeah, it triggered, but it hasn't confirmed and confirmation yet. Confirmation continuation. Not quite. Wait, did you say? Oh yeah, DWAC. Yeah, DWAC is a winner chicken dinner. Nvidia, it triggered and failed, so it needs to retake that trigger. Triggered and failed. This is why I moved it up. You see, if I would have put it where I normally put, it would have been a trigger and almost an entry, and then boom, it got taken away. Which is why I have the support here. Wanted that pullback and then go. So hopefully it comes back around for another move. Wow, man. Wow. Look at that move. Somebody. Still, those are looking good for today. The DWAC is already a banger. So, good job, guys. Good job. BBIG is making another run for 350. Yep, got rejected. Yup. What happens? Jimmy crack corn and I don't care. Three rejections. Jimmy, 3 rejections at 115. See if it makes another attempt. Amy's got 3 rejections between the 1845 and 1830, where I put the levels. It rejected off the 1830 almost perfectly. See if it does the same. Takes another quick turn and go. If not, I think we're going to see a flush. I think we need to see a quick turn and go right now. We might take one more shot even if we come back down. I think we're still going to get another shot. See. Oh, she. Yeah, that Nvidia flush was crazy. Morning. DWAC 124%. Let's go, Buster. Let's go. Congratulations, brother. Fuck it, I'm taking some green today. You should. Always pull fucking profits, man. Can't make money if you don't take some green. Historical fractal overlay is what's pushing the market up. It's a few things pushing the market up. It's primarily the government pushing the market up, in my opinion. The historical fractal I just had up on SPY. I got SPY up here. I moved it a little bit, but like I said, I've been repeating myself. This is different from my original positioning of this. Somebody suggested trying to position it where the W is already fulfilled by compressing it in, which I've done. And I'm kind of waiting to see if it confirms this position. But that's the position of the historical for SPY. Yep, it did reject again. Yep. And Nvidia dump looks similar to the upcoming SPY. Yeah, that's crazy. Any levels to watch with BBIG? It needs to take, well, it needs to break 350 first, and then 386 would be the next one, or 368. Hold on, can't remember. 368, I think it was. 386. So it needs to break. It needs to break the 350. If it breaks 350, it should bring 386. And then a break and hold at 386 could bring $5. Same as on the way up last time. Same levels as last time. Same levels as last time. Yeah, February 3rd. Yep. I think it's the 3rd. So the BBA. All right. Yeah, listen, if anybody wants to see BBBY, look now. Look now. It's like the 4th time I showed it. There's the daily on it. The daily box top. That's the daily box top on BBBY. And this one here, I hate Weeble. And I'm gonna give you a conservative, like I've done on BBIG, which has never led us astray. I'm gonna give you a conservative and a more risque, just in case this is not check down or check up. I'm gonna check down, check up. Let's say this is 1, this is 2, this is 3. It's hit. It's at its box top right now. I do it like this, just to cover my bases. So if that's it, if it doesn't break that level, it will come back down, and it has to do one of 2 things. Continue upside movement for a grind up in a different color. This would be the level of support. It would have to come back down and catch support here and make a W here. Those colors. And then it would continue to the upside from there in a grind up. If it breaks this, if it box tops here and breaks this, it's going to come back down for a double, which would make this one side of a macro W before it makes the move back up to this macro. Just like BBIG. So one of the 2. Okay. Breaks back down. If it breaks that, it's going to go up through. If not, it'll be out here somewhere. Down. Make another dub like that. Then it would be one giant double. And then it would make its macro move up. If it doesn't make it right here and blow through. Or if it doesn't make a grind up here and blow. Just in case this one is not a number 2. Which it appears to be, but they've been foolish like that at times. So give all scenarios based off box top. That's what it would look like from all scenarios. Okay. 3, 2, 1, and good. All right. 1 year anniversary. Yeah, I think a lot of people are coming due like how long do we need to see it for the impact macro? I like to, Josh, I like to operate on 1 hour. 1 hour is my mid. I use 1 hour as my mid, 4 hour as my 4 hour and daily, my macro. So me personally, I'd like to see confirmation and continuation in the form of 2 candles, right? 1 each, confirmation, then continuation, open and close above whatever significant level that I determine is significant. And in this case, for the macro move to the upside, I want to see us take back that megaphone support. So I want to see that, and then I would want to see in the form of 1 4 hour candle open and close above it, and then 1 4 hour candle right next to it open and close above it and indicate a move to the upside, with hopefully a higher close than the previous one, the confirmation candle. Then once I see that, then I would feel comfortable knowing. So that's kind of how I look at it, bro. Any opinion on Tide on BBIG spinoff? Never, haven't heard nothing about it, Gats. I don't know anything about it, bro. BBIG hit 350. Yeah, it's got to blow. Where's that? 349. It'll probably reject. It's got to blow past 350. Here we go. More volume coming in. Look at that wick on SPY. Sheesh. There goes Amy. See, I told you it had to be a compact go. It had to be a real quick compact go. If it were, I was hesitant on it moving back down, but it had to be a compact to move up. Sitting right at the 1850 right now. Appreciate it, Doug. Here's the breakdown. Oh my God, you called it. On what, BBBY, did it break down? Starting to, yeah. And you all remember what I said yesterday when we were looking at let me go back here. Remember when I was showing the box top, and I had this box top mapped out, and I said what you see from time to time, a lot of times with these box tops, are a move up out of here, fake out breakout move, and then they come back down in these macro box tops. But I also said what you see in the middle of them is you see this crevice, this M formation. Come on. See the M formation in them? I talked about that yesterday too, where it makes this crevice in them. You get that M formation, but then you get the breakout. It's a fake out breakout. Look. Here's your M formation, box topping. And this is all part of that potential. Maybe we'll see if it plays out. Fake out, breakout. It's got to break that level to keep moving. Got to break that level to keep moving. Yeah, not if it came down, wrapped. Not if it came the whole way down. I said it had to be a quick turnaround here. And it did exactly that. All my calls are up around 100% on Amy. Let's go, brother. Congrats, my friend. Break of 20 and they might tap out. Nah, they ain't tapping out. Not at 20. They didn't tap out at 77. They're not going to tap out at 20. Feeling good about today? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Team Gains, thank you for answering questions and being so patient with everyone. I know it takes a lot of energy to do this. Just know you are greatly appreciated. Thank you, Josh. I appreciate that, my friend. I really do. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. No, David, because it wouldn't be a fake out breakout at that point. It would be a breakout. Corey, let's go. 458% on Amy calls. Let's go, bro. Let's go. Yeah, only if they're hurting really bad, Justin. I mean, we've watched them hang in here for all this time. From like when I got in at $6 and $7, clear up to 77, and then back down. You know what I mean? The only thing, I don't think it would be a tap out. It would, if they felt that this was never going to come back down any lower, being that the condition that everything else is in surrounding it, maybe. But it's not a tap out. It's not like, oh, they're hurting. They're in profit right now. Shorts are killing it right now. But okay, my bad, Rep. Okay, my bad. My bad, Jeff. I misread. Listen, I see things as literal. I don't see all the conversations. So bear with me. If I pick something off, just tell me like that. I got you. My bad. Of course, Rap. Of course. Night, the BBIG 750 call. Let's go, Sean. Good luck, brother. There goes Amy. There she goes. They might not tap out, but they will be forced out. Yeah, potentially. That's what I mean. Like, if they feel that the bottom it's not coming back, then they might. But that would be the only thing that would force them out right now, unless they got a recall or something like we talked about this morning. But yeah, tomorrow's my 1-year anniversary for Amy on Sky Oldest Lot. Let's go, Jess. I want to say thank you for all you're doing, all you can for us. This has been the most stressful play in my life, but diamonds are forged under pressure. You know it. No problem, David. Thanks for being here, man. It's all good, brother. I can't believe how well you remember what everybody said. But my mind, I don't know, man. It interests me at times as well. Everything is flagging. What did we decide on? 20. I thought we decided like 20%, right? 20% we get. I'll turn this light off and I'll turn the strobe on. 20%. Yep. 20% and we go party mode. Discord, I'll get to some of the messages here after bed, all right? For obvious reasons. Tony and Billy and Jen, I'll get to you guys here once I get a minute. I don't want to take my eyes off this stuff. Your piss breaks are confirmation bullish. Yeah. Yeah, I was waiting. That's what I was talking about. I think it's going to make a run at this unless it tops off again here, which is why I put these levels in. I guess I probably should have put... I mean, I didn't think the wick levels would come into play, but maybe they are. Maybe they are. When guitar and beer, when we party. When we party. I got copyright strike the other day. I think that maybe that's contributing to why they're demonetizing my live streams. They sent me a copyright thing. I have to split from that last live stream when I played guitar. I have to split my ad revenue with the Zach Brown band because I played Chicken Fried. That was the one that it recognized. I want to see the lights. Yeah, it's just a little strobe. You should be able to see it a little bit, I think, if I turn my desk lamp off. At least this one. The one back there I'm going to leave on, but yeah. Good deal, Carlos. I hope it works out, brother. You're already making money. Good deal, man. Amy, you will never mistreat me again. Do I believe this is them covering? Possibly. Maybe possibly a little bit. Maybe, I think it's a mix maybe of a little bit of that, a little bit of market tailwind, bullish market, you know, feeding the whole theory, and a little bit of leftover upside volume injection from yesterday. Residual volume that didn't get to play out yesterday that should have. Which is why AMC is now today in front of GME, as yesterday GME was in front of AMC, AME and GMC, AMC and GME. That's what I thought too, Eric. I thought the same thing. I thought the same thing. I don't know. Who does that, Drake? Who does pump it up? If it's anybody that's like signed on like an actual artist that actually has like a record label or something, it's copyright for sure. Yeah, Jew. I mean, I'm just skeptical of anything like this. And here's the deal. For me, if I don't see what I saw in January and what I saw in June, it's all orchestrated. And even January and June are. And I can show you that. I've already proven that the January run up could have been projected and predicted with the box top method. But my point is, unless you see movement like that, unless I see movement like I saw there, it's all orchestrated and all controlled. So yeah, down the road it could be, Jeff, for sure. For sure, down the road. Yeah, not yet though. But it could. I think it's gonna impact. Like I said this morning in Discord, I feel like the walls have to be closing in on these people. Have to be. Have to be. I just can't imagine that it wouldn't be. Endor pump. I don't even know who that is, Drake. I really don't. But I'm guessing if there's a copyright on it, you know what I mean, if it's known or something. I do have permission to play Gorillionaires. Yes, I've talked to them personally, and yes, I do have permission to play their stuff. If we break 20%, I'll throw Gorillionaires on. Alex, I don't use any indicators at all. Yeah, Matt. What was it? Yeah. 451, 455. Yep. Or 450, 451, 455, 457, I believe. Much love to all diamond hands. We are close. Thank you, Atheist. I agree. That's what I said. I think the wall's got to be closing in to some extent here. I mean, let's see if SPY can make the run and break 451. I think we will see 19. We'll see $19 on Amy if SPY can break 451. It'll be the same kind of movement, same level move, same leveled move. Will I cover a Grillionaire Salt? No, but I'll play them for y'all. 20% and I'll play them all for you. Can't break the 350. They must be killing the volume. Yeah. Well, it's a significant level. Just like SPY 450 is, a little over 450, and Amy's experiencing the same thing. Just like GME at the 115. GME's sitting at 115 now. It's had trouble breaking that. Talking about these levels for days, if not weeks. Well, not AMC specifically, but GME, BBIG, and SPY. But yeah. Yeah, hey, guys and gals in the chat, you let people invest and buy and sell whenever they feel like it. Whatever you do is not for everybody. Whatever they do, it may not be for you. So there's no right way or no wrong way to do it. Yes, the original fundamental thesis was buy and hold, but if somebody felt the need that they needed money to do something, you don't know what their circumstances are. So can we please refrain from that? If we have bots in the chat, you mods identify that they're bots, and find that out and get them out of here. But other than that, people that have been here, if they're just talking freely about what they've done or what they're planning on doing, just like you are, they have the right to do so, even if it doesn't align itself with your MO. I don't know. Yeah. When Amy, you can sleep in bed when Amy butts 50. I get back in the house at 50, right? No, Alex, I don't know, brother. I don't. There you go. Wrapped it. It's a weekly. Okay, there you go. They've been short for. So Amy rejected. Where are we at? 51 audio listeners. Amy just rejected again at the 1840, like I was talking about. She's up 13% or 12.8, $18.11. GME's up 5.5, right at 115. BBIG's up 5% at 346, having trouble breaking 350. Everything's at resistance right now. SPY's at 450, up 0.09. IWM's at 202.50 at up 0.66. Yeah, the volume, if we see downside here, I think either or, downside or upside. I think we're going to see over 100 today. Is my guess. It's possible, yeah, Matt. I mean, anything's possible, y'all. Whether it's to run it up to slam it, or whether it's like I always call a liquidity rake, or any of that's possible. Definitely, definitely, definitely. Hey, if you're new and you just came in, I appreciate you being here. Welcome. If you wouldn't mind, smash the like button for me. I see we got a little over 500 people in here and 425 likes. So there's obviously people in here that have not done that. And if you haven't, I would appreciate it if you did. It'd be greatly appreciated. Yeah, Alex, that's a very good point. Very, very good point. They definitely could, bro. Yeah, they're listen. Those option chains can really give you some intel. If you're good at reading them like that, they can really give you some good intel. Thank you, Dub, P Dub. Appreciate it, brother. Thank you to everybody that did. I appreciate y'all. Stick around if you're new here. Stick around. We got a good community here. 8 people bounce out later. Great community here. So I hope y'all get involved if you're new here. 14. Let's see 30 go away. 14 just oh, and a couple of bam, hit you with the like. Thank you, J-Bone. Appreciate it. Eight people out me. And what's up, y'all? What's up, Andy? Yeah, is Nvidia turning back around? That's what I was hoping for. Bounce off that trend line and a turn back around. All right, come on, Nvidia. I got to make up for yesterday. Yep, trigger. There's confirmation. Continuation is right here. Open and close above. Hopefully. Come on, Nvidia. Got 5 minutes. Come on, Nvidia. Do me a solid. AMC's retesting and confirming the 1830, 1828 that I've been talking about. We'll see if it blows up through the 1840 next. 1845, I'm sorry. That's a good sign. Remind me, Boom. I'll come back and check it. How's DWAC doing? Oh, man. DWAC was a fucking hitter. I'd be done. Double top. Out. Later. Eton. DraftKings. Everything looks the same. Everything looks the same. BBIG and DWAC are identical. They're box topping right now. I pulled this out further. Take me right to the box top. The BBIG is box topping. It needs to have a continuation for the grind up. Needs to have a compressed. Hopefully it doesn't come back down to trend. It has come back down to trend every single time though. For anybody with BBIG, the whole way in this grind, anytime it pulled away, it comes back to trend. Pulled away, come back to trend. Pulled away, come back to trend. Pulled away, and everyone's a box top. Box top, back. Box top, back. Box top, back. Box top. So the trend indicates that it will box top and come back to trend support. If it doesn't, it needs to be a compact version of and a continuation to the upside. EWAC, I believe, is the exact same way. Yep. Yep, pretty much. Box top, back, and now it's separated box top. DWAC still has room to run, though, for the macro, just like BBIG does. But let's go, travel guy. Welcome to Extreme Gains. Damn, we lost 60 people. 2 sets of 30 bots. Wow. 50 people. Yeah, 60. It was at 40. 1, 2. You really can't even pull a third. But there's more room to run for DWAC if it were to continue upside. But it has already hit a price target, hit previous support, or it started from previous support. It's hitting previous support at its high, which is what rejected it. Break through that. It's got another $1.50 that it can run before it hits support again up to 79.40. If it breaks 78, but it already rejected from 78. Making a move now for it. If it breaks 78, 79.40 is next. DWAC. Yep, entry on NVIDIA. 1 minute. Probably going to come back and retest one more time before it goes.
Let's go.
Volume's dying off. And it needs to make that move. So it's probably going to come back and retest one more time to make sure it's going to go and it has enough volume to go. Let's go, brother. Welcome. Let's go. Ask why. Welcome to Extreme Gains. So be careful there. Volume's dying. It'll probably come back and retest one more time unless they surge volume right now. If not, it'll do this. Hopefully. But volume's dying off instead of increasing. Make the move from the break of that level. Be aware, be aware, be aware. All right. Bye. Where are you at? Hey, we got more likes than we got people, and it's only because 60 people left. Imagine that. We broke our record today. No. All right. It's lunchtime. Yeah, Gary, it's lunchtime. It always happens at lunchtime. Chuck doing work every day, every morning for the people. Thank you, Craig. Appreciate you, brother. Yep, you got it, Ange. Lunchtime every day. Okay, Corey, good info. Good info. Thank you, brother. If I hit 451. Yeah, I have the level at 451.34. I'm calling it 451 though because that's where it seems to be wicking out. So yeah. SNDL, yeah, sample. I've been talking about that for a while too. The SNDL. I said 50 cents was coming from a box top, right? I believe that's what I said here. 50 cents. Oh yeah. Yup. And then it's in this W, and then it's box topping right now on the mid or micro. If you go down to 1 hour, you'll see what I mean. Made its W and it's grinding up, but it's hitting a box top right now. So if it does not break 50 cents, and this is what I was talking about the other day when we were down in here. I said if it does, it's going to come up to 50 cents. If it doesn't break 50 cents, it's going to box top back down for a double. If it breaks 50 cents, it'll go up to the macro double, which is right around 58 or 59 cents. It's doing exactly what I said it was going to do. Literally to the T. Getting stalled and rejected right at 50 cents. Dead on. Dead on. Dead on. Dead on. Dead on. Dead on. Chuck 2024. Let's go. Dead on. Yeah, Julio, I talked about Oxygen earlier. Somebody had me chart it. Last week, I think it was. And it's doing what I said it was going to do. Started the box top out. Called the W. All this. Charted this out. Called the W. Called the move up to the upside. I had it at 380. It went a little higher. It's rejecting. It has a box top here to reject off of. If it rejects there, it's coming back down to make the double, just like I just talked about on SNDL, which its potential for that to do is higher than it is push out of here just because of the size of the box top up top that it took to bring it down here is way bigger. And typically they stay scaled to each other. The size of the W to the size of the box top are typically the same or close. But if it were to continue to the upside, it needs to break the level that it's at right now, essentially the 380 level. And then the macro is way up around 5 something, 537, 540, depending on how long it takes to play out. But I would honestly be looking for it to reject here, potentially come back down in for a double. But yep, following to a T as well. That's another one. That is another one. All right. It broke 5,000 subs. Congrats, bro. Keep on grinding. People will realize your content is second to none. Thank you, Chris. I appreciate that, brother. Appreciate it. Gone. Still holding my $68 calls for Friday I bought yesterday. Macro. Tony, I mean, it's already parabolic. At this point, it blew past the third. It did attempt a box top right around the third yesterday. And today it's blown through that. So it's kind of should have been right here at 65.84 where I had that in. But it's already blown through that. So I would be cautious. I would be cautious. Me personally, if I was looking at it, I would definitely be cautious right now. If I pulled it like this, I could give you one. Give me 1 second, Tone. $68.70, Tone. Like I did for entry yesterday. Conservative and risque. There's your conservative. It blew past it. There's risque. From the way I see it with the box top method. Okay. All right. Again, nothing. Listen, for anybody that's new, nothing here is ever financial advice. I use this method that I made up called the box top method, box top schematics that helps me chart things in a way that I have created that makes sense to me, and I just talk based off of that and what I see with that. Nothing is ever financial advice. It never is, never will be. Don't take it as such. Do your own research, your own due diligence, and trade at your own risk. It nothing to do with me. It's just me telling you what it is that I see with my own personal methods that I use. So if there's anybody new in here that needed to hear that, there you go. That's what I thought. Thanks, up 40%. Congratulations, brother. Algo's been invalidated. Maybe, Rose. I haven't really paid a whole lot of attention to trying to eye them up. Maybe though, to the upside, yeah, we may have to regroup from the bearish ones if the macro holds. We need the macro to hold, and if it doesn't hold and confirm the move to the upside, and we end up breaking down, it's just going to be a 4-hour candle with another one beside it that wicks down, but it's holding right now. So we're midday. Like I've said before, Rose, intraday micro movements don't invalidate. It takes macro movements to do so, and that takes days or a day and a half or a whole day to give me 2 4-hour candles to look at. So right now I haven't dug into it to really say one way or the other. But the macro 7-year to 7-month descending wedges, that fractal to the downside is still in play 100%. As a matter of fact, it's absolutely spot on right now. So that one's still on the table for sure. Onyx, 10% tip for the man. Thank you, brother. Thank you, man. Congratulations, by the way, then. Hell yeah, bro. Thank you. I appreciate that, brother. Appreciate that a lot. Look here, Rose. You're still in here. Looks like the flush is coming. Again, let's see if we get a quick turnaround or if they try to bring it back down. Let me pull this out. I haven't box topped anything today because I'm just letting it run. What I'm showing you, I want you all to realize what it is that I'm showing you today. Level to level. You hear me say it. People asked yesterday, how are you going to play this? If it goes level by level, day by day. This is level by level. You could be using box tops with this to be able to call this out, call your bottom out, to pull your third, to call your next box top. I guarantee you that's all right here within this intraday movement as well. And I guarantee you there's people in the chat that are sitting there saying the same thing. I'm just showing you a different approach to this today. Just level to level using SPY, looking at the levels of SPY and how that would correlate to the levels of AME because they run similarly when they are running together. The levels that are significant will translate to levels of significance to AMC and vice versa. So for those of you that were wondering and or don't know how to do box tops yet, this is another way of tracking things level to level, day to day. Rose, I wanted to show you this. God, I had this. Okay, Tone. All right, brother. Thank you, brother. I didn't know that, but thank you, brother. Yeah, I was wondering. I'm like, man, I don't know if I've ever seen Onyx before. Thank you, friend. 4 hour. Right here, Rose. So this is the macro, the one that I've been showing for a while, but this is the worst case scenario bearish one that I showed a month ago, right? And that brings us down way, way, way low. But look, whoop, I didn't mean to do that. Look, Rose, and everybody else, if you want to see it. Look, it literally predicted today's move. Look. I don't know how to change it, Tony. That's the 7-year to 7-month macro descending wedge with the transposed December 2020 prior to the January run up fractal in its entirety, and pulled in the size in which it was meant to be pulled, and not compressed into a compressed version of this, in case there was in case this was something they were dragging out. This is how I originally had presented this a month ago, when I brought it and I made the video called Bearish Outlook Worst Case Scenario. It's that one. Okay. Yeah. Yep. According to that. According to that, we would. We would do something very similar to this. We'd do a down, because there's a nuanced move in there. Down, back up, and then the rest of the way down to the double would happen. All right, there's a little nuanced move in there. Right here. Right here. We'd move down, back up, and the drop rest of the way down would come. Just like on SPY. Down, up, and the rest of the way down. Oops. Hey, Russ. Thank you, friend. Based on the bearish fractal frame, how long does it take once it hits the bottom? On the double bottom one or the snake one, Russ? Because I've been using two bearish overlaid fractals. One is a double bottom, which I just showed, and the from the 7-year to 7-month, and the other one is a single bottom. Yeah, Anthony. Yeah, I agree, Truth. It's like it's right there, bro. I've been showing it for a while, man. I mean, whether it happens or not, we're gonna watch it together, but like the info has been there the whole time. I don't know if it's gonna fulfill itself like that, but as far as having it available to us to look at and accept, it's there. I mean, the double. Okay. You asked, based on the how long does it take once it hits the first bottom? Okay, so this one goes lower than that. This one goes way down to like $3 or 268, 270, which is fucking crazy. But this one here, now if you're talking about like when it stops right here, or unless you're talking when it stops right here, this is the double bottom. So this one here, Russ, goes from, if you want to consider this the first bottom, that goes February 4th, which is Friday, to April 5th. Thank you, Truth. I appreciate it, brother. Just trying to bring it real, man. I'm trying to do truth. That's what I'm trying to bring. Realistic. And I know $2 ain't realistic. Well, yeah, it fucking is. It's right there in front of you. It's fucking identical, and it has been for clear back here. All of this has been identical to the other fractal. So yeah, it has. So yes, it's realistic. But what's not realistic is to sit around thinking that something like this could never happen. Just like thinking MOAS is imminent or nothing is imminent and everything is possible. You need to change those mindsets. Nothing is imminent and everything is possible. You can think about things like that. You will arm yourself for life. Talk to AMC makes you a shit ton of money in the end. Will you still play? Yeah, I'm still playing. Yeah, I have methods that beat it. So yeah, 100%. My box top, I can't wait to trade again. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. It drives me fucking crazy sitting here not being able to make money the way I used to make it and not be able to trade. I mean, that's just me 100% truthful with y'all. It drives me nuts, and I did it purposefully to myself, with intent, and I'm fulfilling that. And when I feel that I have fulfilled that to a certain extent, I'm gonna dial back and start and draw back and start trading again, to some extent. Still gonna do live streams, but I gotta start trading again. You know, I hate not being able to trade. It drives me nuts. I have worked my tail off, come up with as close as I've ever seen a bulletproof method to remain profitable and at a high level in 2 different ways. And I'm not getting to do either one of them. And I'm happy for everybody that's making money. It makes me super happy and fulfilling. But it doesn't allow me to make the money that I used to make, or that I was attempting to make or going to make. So I am excited to get back to that. But yes, I will 1,000,000% be trading in this market when this is all said and done. The job is not over when these things run up, when they run up. In my opinion, the job is far from over. My requirement of a finished job when it comes to this is the standard of which I am holding that to, as far as my motivation to continue, is way higher than these stocks running up. Way higher. Yeah, no, I don't, Scott. I appreciate you. I think it's for sure. Well put, Chuck. Buster, if it's fun. It's hard to see. Listen, nothing says it has to be this. Just like everything's possible and nothing's imminent, other than death. This is not. That doesn't mean it has to do this. Could it come down here and just bottom right here and then go again? Sure, it could do any of that. This is just an overlay indicator to give projected movement. It's not nothing that says it has to do this. Remember that. Remember that. Remember that. Yeah. Thank you, bro. Yeah, thank you, bro. I don't know if some of y'all haven't been around or what, asking why. I'm not trading. I can't. I can't focus. I got all y'all's eyes on me. I have 5 screens sitting in front of me with flashing lights and chat going, and I'm worried about my money and social media and Discord and messages and emails and DMs, notifications. I can't do it. It's too much. It's just too much distraction. It's not conducive for me to trade the way it is that I like to trade. It doesn't create the atmosphere that I like. It's literally a lot on the other side of this camera. It's not like that I'm sitting there in front of my TV or on my laptop and I got my trading platform and Chuck's live stream up. I got a shit ton of stuff going on in front of me right here that I'm keeping an eye on and attending to. And then I got all y'all's eyes that I can feel on me 24/7 when I'm sitting here. So it's not a very green conducive trading environment for myself. So I've tried it at the beginning and it didn't work. And I just nipped it in the butt because I wasn't going to sit here and blow an account up to sit here and try to figure that out when I was new to even streaming to begin with. The only trades I've made, I did make a couple scalps when I first started because that was my intent, was to trade live, but it just got really hard to do and like pay attention to everything. But I've bought shares. I've been averaging in and buying shares on the way down. Again, so that's the only thing I've really done. I bought GME shares and I bought AMC shares on the way down. Yeah, no, Matthew, trust me. A part of me wants to say it's none of your fucking business. But I think if I put it into perspective for people, it kind of reiterates my MO for being here is not to make money, right? My MO for being here is to do what it is that I said that I was here to do. So that's the only reason I kind of elaborate on that a little bit. But I agree with you, bro. Part of me wants to, every time I'm asked that, part of me wants to say that. Like, it's none of your fucking business why I can't. But it's not, you know. I think if I put it into perspective, I don't think people realize what's different on the other side of the camera, right? Some of y'all do, because some of y'all, somebody even commented today and said, I don't even know how you're doing what you're doing. I appreciate, respect, you're answering all these questions. It's got to be exhausting. You're nonstop and blah, blah, blah. And when I first started, people said, dude, get out of the comments. You don't have to answer all these people. Like, what are you doing? And I said, because I want to raise the bar and change the way live streams are done. Nobody did this. If people want to donate, I want it to be on them. I don't want them to feel obligated to donate to talk to me. That's just ridiculous. And because I'm nobody, and I think that's absolutely ridiculous. But if somebody decides they want to do that on their own, thank you. Much, much, much appreciated. But it's not a requirement to speak to me. So I wanted to raise the bar on that, and doing everything that I'm trying to do here doesn't do that. Doesn't allow me to do that. So I think explaining it to some extent gives some people some insight into, oh wow, okay, yeah, never really thought about that. Like, dude's looking at 5 screens. He's got a full fucking busy Discord. And when I say a full busy Discord, I mean it. Everything. My platform here, my streaming software here, the charts here, my money here, you know, chat over here, just all kinds of stuff. Yeah, I don't know. I think that's why I try to hold it in a little bit, Matt. But I thank you, brother. Thank you for for recognizing that, my friend. Damn it, hold my beer. Thank you, Darth. Been watching this shit for weeks. Have learned a ton, or well, I've been watching this for channel for weeks and have learned a ton, and this shit works. Thank you, my friend. Trust me, Chuck is doing this for us. If he started trading, he would make more than his Discord. Oh yeah, no doubt about it. No doubt about it. Man, thank you again, Matt. I appreciate that. Appreciate someone just having that mindset for me type of shit. You know what I mean? Moves we've made that mirror the algo. Could you calculate us? That's the bottom of the. I just gave the dates, Nick. Russ asked about them. February 4th on the double bottom. If it continues to follow the macro descending from December 2020, the double bottom would be February 4th and then March 5th for the two bottoms. None of the pattern. Who are you, Gacho or Gucho, whatever the fuck your name is? And where are my mods at? Why are you letting dumbasses run their mouth like this in here? They haven't all been invalidated, weirdo. You have no idea how I do my bars patterns. Where'd you copy and paste that chat from, bro? Fuck out of here. Go hang out with your cronies on the other side of town, bro. Thank you, Tony. Fucking idiots. I hate these people. Please get those people out of here, y'all, before I even see it. Please. Please, please, please. No problem, Investapalooza. Thank you, brother. Thank you, Russ. Appreciate that, man. Yeah, I'm going to grab lunch here in a minute, P-Dog. Thank you, man. Thank you, Matt. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you again, Russ. I see you defending it. Yeah, this is what they've been running around telling people about the $2 thing. And then what they do is they take the same exact fractal and they start showing it and talking about it. It's fucking crazy. It's crazy. And then they take my box top method and call it fucking dogtail or whatever the fuck they call it out there, like it's their own as well. It's just absurd. There's another Discord running off of my fractal projection. Like it's insanity. It's insanity. These people have no shame whatsoever. They have no moral compass, no respect, no nothing. Chuck, this is what makes me like you. Hold on, let me go back. Oh, thank you, Darth. I appreciate it, brother. Yeah, I agree, Chris. Yep. Yeah, thank you again, Russ. Yeah, you're on it, Russ. It has. It's played out for. I can show you it's played out for even longer than that, but yeah. What makes me like you? You answer non-super chats, and that is super wholesome. You deserve to get the spotlight. But if you were super big, I would understand it'd be hard to answer all people. Yeah, it's still even with 400 or 500 in here, it's impossible to get to every chat. You know what I mean? I've had to start skipping over a little bit. I just can't. I think I got to like 250. I think when I had 250 people in here, I was literally still keeping up with every chat. And then it just got out of control. And I was like, all right, I got to stop. I just got to, whatever I see is what I respond to. And then I got to keep it moving. But thank you, Pacone. I appreciate it. No, Andy, just get them the fuck out of here. If they come in here like that, just get them the fuck out of here. I don't want to have to do this every day. Like, I don't mind ripping into one every now and then, but somebody who's never been here that just comes in talking out the side of their neck like that, just get them out of here. That's what I started doing on Twitter. I just started blocking these fucking idiots. I told you all before, if they don't want to waste time on me, I'm not wasting time on them. So, please, that's just poof, gone. Poof, be gone. Later. They disrupt the entire thing. But if it's somebody that we know, right, Andy, that's been in here, that maybe's having a bad day, because I've had bad days, and you all have had to put up with me. If it's somebody that's having a bad day or whatever, you know, we show some grace and some mercy, and we let them have a bad day, and we work around it. But yeah, anybody that's just brand new, we've never seen that name before, they come in and talk about just later. Get out of here, weirdo. We got too much shit going on, too much success, too many positive vibes to be letting assholes like that into this room in any way, shape, or form. And stop, Wrapped. I'm going to give you one of these. Stop telling me to ignore them. I'll fucking do what I want. I'll fucking poke back whenever I decide to. I've already established that with you guys and gals as well. I will decide when and where and who I poke back and how far I go with it. They're coming at me, not you. Somebody bitch slaps you across the face, and I say, just ignore them. They're nothing. Just ignore them. You'd tell me to shut the fuck up, too. Don't do that to me. I'm almost 45 years old. I will decide when. I will decide when and how. Who is never selling me? Because why? Because I'm real? Not too emotional. I'm real. I don't let punk ass people come in here and talk shit. Because I can do that. See, I own this channel. See that never selling? I own this. I can burn this fucker down as quick as I put it up. There's nothing wrong with wearing your emotions on your sleeve and being who you are as a person regardless. And if that means I don't sit here and let shitheads come in here and ruin a good time like that guy just did and now like you're doing by poking at it. That's the problem with half of you fucking idiots is you have no idea what other people have went through. You have no idea where people's minds and emotions are. It doesn't matter if I'm sitting here in front of this camera or if I'm on the other side of it with you. You have no idea what people have been through and where they're at and where they're going in life. Too emotional for YouTube. What are you, you're the box police of who belongs on YouTube? Like, then don't watch me, bro. Then don't watch me. Those who are with me know how I am, know who I am, and protect this house. And when they don't, I do. Because it's my fucking house. God, I hate you motherfuckers that act like that. I really do. I don't give a fuck. 100 people can leave. I don't fucking care. So tired of this shit. For what? For a $30 live stream for 8 hours a day. Fuck you too. God, I hate these fucking people. I really do. Appreciate you all the real people here. I appreciate you all. I apologize if anybody was in the room with you when I swore. This is not for children. This is not for children. Chucky 45 like me, the same no nonsense mentality, this new wave bullshit. Everyone thinks they are someone when they're no one. Fuck everyone, their feelings. I agree, Bread Man. That's exactly how I am, brother. That's exactly how I am, my friend. Just yeah, I know some of y'all, like yesterday, Doug had his granddaughter there. Just know that, like, this is not for children. My channel is definitely not for children. But I appreciate all you real ones, man. Real people that understand life, you know what I mean? I appreciate y'all. Listen, that's why some people have said, like, to me, like, I don't know how you deal with everybody, right? And you give everybody the same respect and the same amount of time and you address everyone. And, you know, it's because of people like you that give me that as well and give me the ability and to be me and to prop me up when I'm getting in, you know, whether it's attacked by somebody or somebody's being a smart ass and I want to fire back. Those of you that see through the bullshit and say the things that you're saying, like, man, I love it. Listen, I love you, bro. Like, you're straightforward. You don't give a shit. That's what I like. That's what this needs. That's just what I am. It's what I'm about. It's my whole life. And if the people don't like it, then they don't have to be here. I don't care. I don't care. Trust me, this YouTube shit is not paying my fucking bills. So I really don't fucking care about this whole thing. Like, I don't mean that to be negative towards y'all, but I will shut this shit down as fast as I put it up, and it will not bother me because this shit is not paying my bills. I made a 3-month commitment to do this for myself and to do this for y'all, to put this information out because I felt like it needed to be out. And I'm going to fulfill that. And then I'm going to reevaluate at the end of 3 months and make a decision as to what I do from there. But, man, like, you know, it's either going to, why is that doing that? It's either going to, you know, figure itself out or it's not, you know, but I'm not going to get on here and prance around like I'm somebody that I'm not. And quite honestly, people that can't stomach me or deal with however I am or whatever, if it rubs them wrong or whatever the deal is, I don't want them here anyways. I literally do not want them here. I don't want people like that around me. I want people surrounding me that are just like me. That's what I want. I want people around me that don't want any horse shit, that don't want any noise, that want to protect the people that protect them, and want to protect the people that look out for them and give a shit about people and treat everybody with respect. Those are the kind of people I want around me. So all these people that are like, oh, ruffled up, I don't even want them here. I don't want them here. I don't care. So I don't care if I rub you wrong or whatever. And leave, you know? It makes no difference to me. And I think that's where people misread, as if, like, you know, somebody, I don't know, one girl in the one chat the one day said on a call that we had, you know, he's never going to make it on YouTube. Well, nobody's trying to make it on YouTube. If it happens while I'm here, great. But, like, my goal was not to come on here and, like, make a career out of being a YouTuber. In no way, shape, or form. So, don't give a shit anymore. Really don't. Shit's fucking exhausting. Dealing with fucking assholes 24. when all you're trying to do is fucking help people. Sit here doing this shit all day. It is. It's exhausting. Yeah, I like that, Matthew. Yep. Thank you, Mikey. Thank you, brother. All right, where are we at? Let me refocus. I see we got flushed out like I thought. Popped out again. Some days I fucking hate doing it. Other days I love it. The YouTube thing. Just the YouTube. I love trading. I love trading. I love charting. I love my Discord. I love it. This YouTube thing is something else. All right, let me look at these real quick. Video did what I said. It broke down. Yep. Yep. Right here's why. This did not close above the trigger line. Could have entered on this, but I caught. That's why I said about it. I said, watch volume going down. It was going to come back down. May make another run. It's grinding up is what it's doing, but it's you got to watch volume. You got to have volume when you break a level of support or resistance of previous that's significant. You got to have volume to have the continuation. So when I saw volume dying as we were moving, saw the wick coming down. That's why I talked about that. All right. So that one's out for the time being, obviously. EWAC said it was going to box top there. That was probably about it. All right. DBIG, did it get, yep, same thing as DWAC, or 350 rejection, right at the freaking box top. So it needs to give you a compressed W here, trying the continuation to the upside. If not, it'll break back down. You'll get a third, and you'll have to pull third here from W here, wherever the third is. You got one up here, two right here. This may be three right here, and it may W and go up from here for another chance at the top, which would give you the V shape, the M, and then maybe break down. But if it breaks here, it's going down underneath for the third. Me. Yep, 115, 116 rejection. And same thing. Same thing. Want it to be compressed. Pull it from here. 1, 2, 3. So hopefully it compresses here, makes another run. If not, from here it's going to break down, and that will be the 3 on the intraday micro. Amy's the exact same setup as GME. Pull it from here. Actually, it's a little bit different. It's just now responding to that as support. So you'd pull it here. If it doesn't compact here and make another run, and it breaks down, it's going underneath for the. That will be the third. Same thing on it as well. Oops. Oh. Yeah, thanks, Doug. I'll get him here in 10 minutes. Yeah, it is here too. It's getting cold here again, Doug. Same thing, man. I can hear the wind blowing. There's the breakdown. There you go. Breakdown underneath. Same thing with SPY. Got 1, 2. This will be the third. See if this catches support and W's here. That'll be the third. What about my Discord? What about it? Ohio wind picking up. Yeah, Scott, it is here. It must be coming from you. I can feel the temp dropping right now. Feels like it's dropping right now. Oh, we'll see if she does. I don't know. That was previous. I put that in there earlier today. So we'll see. Oh, yeah, that's fine. Y'all can tell them about it. I mean, obviously, the confidentiality stuff is still confidentiality stuff. But I live in Pennsylvania right now, Raft. You're not lying, Patrick. You are not lying, brother. In North Detroit, and we're getting 8-14 tonight. Yeah, Tony, that's what's coming to us this weekend, like Friday. Yeah. I saw that was coming across. Yep. And we still got 2 feet out there right now. Thank you, Big Mac. Appreciate it, bro. You're gonna have to drive right. You're gonna be driving right with the storm, bro. You're gonna be driving right with it. Yeah, we got 2 feet out here right now. Detroit's getting a forecast of 21 inches. Oosh. Indiana 8-14, same coming tomorrow. Yep, coming right across. I'm like, holy hell, we're gonna have 4 feet of snow out there. No, it doesn't, Ange, because that's where I used to live. Damn it. that's where the other half of my family is, and that's where I used to live. Does not make me happy. What made me happy was seeing pictures from Groveland and Claremont of 28 degrees and frost on windshields. That made me happy for a minute. I could say, ha 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 ha. I think it's a bull trap. Hedgies are buying shares to lend to each other to short it back down. They are. Yep. I trust your TA, Chuck. Pretty sure AMC is going below $10. Thanks, Sean. We'll see, man. You know what I mean? I appreciate the faith, brother. I just, be skeptical of everything, Sean. Even TA that you believe in. Do your own digging. Be skeptical of everything. Even the shit that I'm talking about. I don't mind skepticism, but bring facts if you're gonna bring it to me. You know what I mean? But yeah, bro. I believe in it as well. I don't know how low it's going, but I mean, there's just too much on the table. That, like I said about the walls coming in on those people. I feel like I don't know. I just don't know how the hell that they would unwind this at this point without causing damage. Sorry, Scott. I didn't even see that, bro. When ignored. Oh, love you, Chuck. Super chat squeeze. Sorry, brother. I didn't even see that. Thank you, bro. But yeah, I figure this out. Man, that's my whole MO, Sean. It's to try to, brother. Try to, man. I'm still digging, bro. Ask the people in my Discord. I don't stop. Like, I don't kick back and think that I have this thing licked. I mean, I feel like I have a lot of it licked up pretty good, but I do not stop. I continually dig non-stop. I'm charting non-stop, trying to find these things that I haven't found yet. Really confirm. I just don't stop, bro. And it's for that reason that I think I keep finding shit. And it gets harder and harder to find stuff that you haven't found, but you can always add something to the arsenal, I believe. Yeah. I know, Ange. I know. I had to scrape my windows in Florida this week. Yeah. South Florida. Yeah, my brother and them were too. Yeah, I'm sure it is, Guy. Everybody's trying to get in. They think it's running. That's where the FOMO is now, into the options chain. That's where that's at. Oh, I don't, Scott. Seymour, no way. I would much rather live through a hurricane and rain and deal with the cold and stuff. You know, I wasn't that bad. I mean, I hated the cold, but once with the cancer, the broken neck, and then I had surgery on my back last December. I had a mass removed from my spinal cord, and then was bedrest. Like, man, my body hurts so bad now in the cold. It's unbelievable. I feel like I was hit by a truck. Like, if I get cold, like cold, it literally feels like I got ran over by a truck. It's ridiculous. Appreciate the method. I'm still trying to fully figure it out. I need to watch video a few more times on. I think NVIDIA will break back to. It's very possible. I'm hoping it does, because I freaking was looking at calls today. NVIDIA had bullish flow. There it goes right now. It literally had bullish flow. And if you zoom out, let's go to the 15. This is where I pulled it from. Right? It's in a macro box top, macro W, and it's moving up to here. And I knew it was going to pull back to the support, which is what I talked to Discord about today. I had my level a little higher. I probably should have had my entry level a little lower, but do I believe? Yes, I do believe it is going to head back to the north here. Every time up, it pulls back. Up, it pulls back. Up, it pulled back. And I knew it was going to pull back today. That's why I put my level down here and not up here. So I put it there to recognize the trend in which it's grinding up, and the ascending level of support, and how it gets away from it and comes back to it. Gets away from it, comes back to it. So, yeah, I do. I think it's going to go again. What it's done is it's made a box top, now a W, and it should go now. Hopefully. Hopefully. That was the whole intent. What I was hoping was it was going to continue to curl over a little bit and then come down, and it would touch my level perfectly, but it flushed right out of the gate, straight down. And to be honest with you, I have this level in here, and this was previously in here, and I thought about placing my trigger level right there. Had I done that, I wouldn't have got in. It wouldn't be a trigger. So I came up a little bit, and I was off a smidge, but it saved some losses right now. My level is actually going to be perfect. Other than it probably should have been a little bit higher, because I like to put it at the top of the W's, because these things can come up and then just roll back over. I always like to see a break of that W. But with the rules-based system that I use to scalp options, it should it should potentially fulfill. Hopefully. I hope so. It's trying. Got to break and hold. Break and hold. Confirmation, continuation. Break, hold, confirmation, continuation. Audio listeners, thank you guys. AMC is currently up 10.27% at 1771. GME is up 3.19% at 112.40. BBIG is up 8% at $3.56. Sorry, and SPY is up 0.10, and IWM is up 0.62. Yeah, the 130 grind up. Let's get it. That would be cool. I agree, Prime. I agree. What's up, Andreas? No worries, brother. Welcome. The only thing you missed was, what, 16% run up and a midday rant, a midday Chuck rant to a couple shills that my my family member mods decided to give me a go at for some some reason. Maybe they felt like they needed some entertainment or something. I don't know. We ran off about 100 people, so hopefully it was worth it. Yeah, I got that. Yep, people don't plan to fail, they fail to plan. I don't even know, dog. It's called a boulder. It looks like a USB thing. I don't know. I don't know what. It doesn't have adjustable wattage or anything like that. Thank you, Sean. Yeah, I just did. I just gave it to them. Thank you, brother. She definitely could. That's interesting. BBIG just dropped news on EPS up year over year 10%. I think she's gonna rip more. Yeah, I think she already is. Blowing out of the box top right now. All right, let's zoom out. This would be a nice move. If it can take, break, and hold this 350, it should bring 386. And that'll be a big resistance for 386 on the way up, just like last time. 386 rejected as soon as it touched it. Down, it came back up, came back to retest it. Something very similar on the way up. It's fake news. Is it? Can we confirm and or deny? I do. I don't know if you have to buy or not, Tar Heel. You can try searching. Click the three dots up in the top left, and in the quick search bar, type in bars pattern and see if it comes up. Yeah. Yeah, I agree, Liberty. 100%, bro. I'm with you 100%. I agree with you 100 bazillion, gazillion, quadrillion %. Listen, you've heard me a million times, bro, say how they have the ability to inject volume to the upside or the downside at will. And that's what they do. But they do it in a way that they can suppress simultaneously. That's why they load up. That's why I was wanting to know what they loaded up with the last 5 sessions, because they do it simultaneously to keep it stunted, which is what the algorithm does, right? They just feed the algorithm, and that's what it does. Go watch my video, bro. I already did define. I already did define box top. Box top is a method in which I have created that can map out and project certain charts on all time frames that display a format that is, let me use BB, or a trading pattern, I should call it. Like this, of a box top and a W. So, and there's a couple functionalities to it, but again, I made a video on the whole breakdown of everything. I'm not going to sit here for the next half hour and explain because there are different schematics that come with it. There's a bullish parabolic, a bullish grind up, there's a dissolve, and then there's a bearish parabolic and a bearish grind up schematic that I have created that can be overlaid like this onto a chart, and it projects movements, and it is what seems to be proving itself as I don't know what the exact percentage of success is on it, but it is very, 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 very successful. The only times I have ever had it fail for me is when I failed to do what the critical point of this thing is, and that's finding the third support on the way down. But these charts will display this over and over and over again in one of the, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 schematics repetitively throughout the entire chart on all time frames. But for me to break all of it down, bro, it would take me a half an hour. But that's just a brief synopsis of what it actually is. I put that video out with box top method or box top algo exposed in a video. I believe they said it was January 4th when I put that out. I show it on the AMC chart. You can go check that out there as far as that goes. And then in my Discord, I have the schematics. I had schematics printed and made and drawn up that depict everything, and they have access to all that in there as well. But yeah. Yeah, January 4th. Thank you, Mike. Yeah, no worries, Dwayne. I was training one of my daughters on the box top method. She's super pumped. My youngest is next. Let's go. Let's go, brother. You know I love that. That's awesome. You know that. I've said it a million times. I think that's great, bro. I think it's absolutely fantastic. I wish I would have had kept track of, maybe, I don't know, maybe we could do that in the future. Keep track of its application on certain stocks and start documenting its success rate. But I know it's gotta be. It's gotta be. I mean, if applied properly with the pulling of the third, it's gotta be as close to 100% as you can get. The only time that it doesn't is when you see that. Remember I showed you all the reversal, the single bottom reversal that started moving up? And yeah, I said you can't really pull the third on that. That's the only time that I've ever seen. And it's just because you can't. You literally cannot pull that third. Thank you, brother. Yeah, it would just take, 30-something minutes to go through everything. And then what I'm doing is I'm pulling up the schematics that are a privilege of the Discord to have access to. What I've put out on in that video, bro, is as much as I've wanted to put out here. I got to retain some sort of value to it. It's the only the only thing of value, you know, that I've made that has proprietary value to it. I couldn't think of the word, but yeah, I want to retain some of that, you know. But I put it out in it almost in its entirety in that video, and looked at charts while doing so. So thank you, brother. I appreciate it, man. It is there. Thank you. Awesome. Yeah, I know it's there. I went into depth a little bit on it in that video. So depends. The W can dissolve if you anticipate going to the upside. Well, it shouldn't. Your anticipation to the upside should only be where the third is, right? Like, well, this is a bad example, but I'll take this away, right? Let's take this away. Sometimes I have a hard. The only reason I do what I just did there is because sometimes I have a hard time determining where the third actually is. But let's just say, for the sake of that conversation, Mike, let's just say that this is the third right here, okay? And we pull this out. Well, if the W, we know two things. We know the W is coming down underneath, and then we know that the price action is gonna get stopped here, which this would then indicate that it's gonna dissolve and go down automatically. That indicates dissolve and down. If you ever pull a third straight across, then it goes down. Like automatically. If it's a straight parallel, your next one's going down. That's a dissolve. I appreciate it, Common. You don't have to be careful. I appreciate respect, man. Either way, one way, you know what I mean? I appreciate that though, brother. But don't be like hesitant. You can talk to me. But yeah, I mean, listen, we all deserve to respect each other. You know what I mean? So I appreciate that mindset, my friend, and that approach. Thank you. EBIG fake news is exploding. What the fuck? I can't stop it. So it was horseshit. Yeah, it's. Oh, I got it up already. It is rejecting off the box top. Some dummy editor used the wrong ticker on their content, seeking alpha, and people are just running with it. Wow. No. I was under the impression the line at the top was called a box top. Yeah, it is. It's the whole thing, though, bro. Like, the whole thing is the box top method, and then there's box top schematics, and there's 5 different ones. It's the 5 different ones are just the projection outcome of it. There's 5 different projection outcomes that come from it, but the actual name came from it being. But these box tops can be a point. Like this right here is a box top. Like this here is a box top. Drops down in to the W, and then it blows back up. And this one shot here that's actually 2 is another box top. Breaks back down. All it is this motion of blow up, break down, W, blow up, box top, whether box tops or peaks or whatever, but it's that constant repetitive format that the application of the box top format and the 5 different schematic outcomes that can be applied to charts that display that in a repetition. Commenting for the YouTube algo. Keep up the good work, Chuck. Thank you, Joshua. Appreciate you. Hey Doug. Hey Doug, let's clarify though for everybody, Doug. Let's clarify. When you say just don't ask too many questions, I did that when I joined a month and a half ago and got told to ask too many questions. Do you remember what the questions you were asking were? Let's put that into context so we're not implying that I answer questions all day, bro. So the implication of that by itself does not depict the truth. So can we be a little more transparent and honest if we're going to say things like that? And Sweet Pea, what did the deaf girl ask that she was blasted for? You can ask questions whenever you want. Y'all are going to comment stuff like that. Let's put some things into context so that we understand what it is that you're referring to. I literally sit here and answer everybody's questions all day. So if a random question comes in that doesn't sit well with me and I respond to it in a way that I feel it deserves to be responded to after answering a million questions, I'm going to. That doesn't mean that, for instance, Doug's questions were invasive and were off the cuff for somebody first coming in here. They were intrusive, and I felt like it was too much. Chuck, I'm not the most active in here, but your shit is spot on. Been here about a month. Anyone looking to play AMC in either direction, just be a student to the box top method and practice. It works. Thank you, Jay. I appreciate you, brother. No, that's not the definition, right? Showed the box top to my daughter, who isn't a chart reader at all. She totally understood. I remember you saying that your daughter got it. I remember that. I remember that. Thank you, Rapt. I've never seen Chuck have an issue with asking questions. I don't, unless they're off the cuff, invasive, like Doug was doing that day, where I told him, "Yo, dial it back a little bit, bro. Like, I don't know who you are. You're asking about my military time. You're asking me what do I do now, and all this other stuff. Like, that's, you know what I mean? Fall back a minute." It was a little off the cuff, and it was too much. So I told him to dial it back. I know, but what it did was now Sweet Pea says, yeah, I'm here because of him too. And you're right, Mello. The deaf girl asked a question and she was blasted. I don't ask questions either. So I said to you, why don't we clarify your statement as to now people are going to say that, right? Who's the deaf girl and what did she ask that she was blasted for? And what was it that you asked, Doug, that I asked you to dial it back a little bit? I sit here all day and answer question after question. Listen, if y'all want this to be a normal Matt Kors or Trey or whoever else where I sit here and just ignore 95% of y'all and answer the ones that pay me to answer a question and pick ones randomly that I feel like answering, we can do that. I'll put my mic on mute and I'll sit here and chart all day. I don't care. But, you know, that's the kind of stuff that I'm talking about right there. There's no Investapalooza. There's no reason to be intimidated if you're not coming at me or if you're not on a level that's not acceptable, right? That's what I'm trying to point out here, right? The only time I've ever responded anywhere in a blasting manner, since that was the word that was used, was when I've either felt disrespected or I felt that the questions were not acceptable for here, and it was overboard, or somebody was prying at my personal life, and I have no idea who you are. So if anybody's intimidated by, like, you literally watch me sit here for 8 hours a day and answer every single question I can possibly answer. Where is the intimidation? The intimidation just, if you're intimidated, then that just means you got mind thoughts of maybe asking something that's inappropriate, which is what gets blasted here for obvious reasons. Or if you are disrespectful to me or anybody else in the chat, I'm not going to have it. So I don't understand that. I don't understand that. I get what you're saying, but I don't understand it. Yeah, Chuck is not intimidating either. What the fuck? Chuck and I have had our differences, but that's, yeah, I agree. Like, I don't understand. Like, I literally spend my entire day answering questions. And because of all this fucking, like, I don't even know. I'm just wasting my time. We've had 150 fucking people drop off today because of this bullshit. Thank you, Haiti. Thank you. Thanks, Jay. Thanks, Goob. Thank you, John. Yeah, that's it, Scott. And listen, my unspoken rules of don't be a jerk, show respect to get it, do the baseline research, don't slow the stream, don't, all that stuff. Those are normal human being baseline rules to being a decent human being. I don't understand that. I don't understand. So. Yeah, I know. Listen, all y'all that are here for me and here for the right reasons, I know who all y'all are. Trust me. It's very easy to see from my viewpoint. Trust me, trust me, trust me. And y'all are the reason I'm here. But the few that are the few that like to throw wrenches in things for whatever reason are the ones that will fucking derail shit. They really are. They really are. They're the ones that derail and disrupt. I mean, this is really not hard. It's just normal, everyday human interaction. Like, if you can't be those things, I don't know. But I shouldn't be intimidating to anybody. Christ almighty, we've had how many women in here saying about how I'm a protector, I demand respect for women, and they love being here and a part of this, and they're all part of my Discord, for Christ's sake. They're not intimidated because they know I respect everybody until somebody disrespects me or anybody else. And I refuse to co-sign that in any way on my channel, in my Discord. That will not, I will not co-sign that. I will not do it. So if I have to be the asshole or the person to draw the line in the sand, then that's who I'm gonna be. Said I don't want to sound like an asshole, like it's my ball, I'm gonna take it home, and we can't play ball anymore. But the reality is, this is my channel, this is my home, and I'm gonna make sure it runs the way I feel it needs to run. And if people don't want to fall in, then I won't have anybody here. It's one of those things. And that was the whole thing when I started this, was not gonna deal with all the noise out there, and it does come. But when it pokes, sometimes I poke back, which is why I have put on 7 mods. I have 7 people that either volunteered or that I asked to control the chat so that shit like that doesn't come in here. And that way it doesn't do this. And I've asked all of you, yeah, he's a huggy bear. Thank you, bro. I've asked all of you to hold yourselves to the same standard. So please hold yourselves to the same standard. Do not disrespect. Do not talk about shit. Do not give financial advice to people. Do not do that stuff. Hold yourself to the same standard. protect each other, protect yourselves. Don't let anybody come in here and act like they're whatever. That's not how this works. You know, if you want it to remain the same kind of community in here, it takes all of you guys and gals to do that. I said that before. And it really does. And when it doesn't and it gets out of control, then I have to step in. And when I step in, I don't handle things all gingerly and like, you know, even though I'm a ginger, I don't handle things like that. That's not how I handle things. If they get out of control, I put them back in where they need to be. And then I move on. But when it's little things like that, or I mean, it's just like, come on, really? Like, yeah, hey, Mexican, this is me, man. Like, listen, this is me, y'all. Those that are here for, like, the ones that are here for the right reasons, they know that now, right? They know, like, legit, like, we could go have dinner together, go have beers together, whatever. Like, I will do that. Like, I am y'all, man, and you're gonna see me for who I am at all times. That's never gonna change, man. I'm too old to be on here acting like I'm something that I'm not, and like I'm some TV personality, and you know that's not gonna happen. That's not happening here. That is not happening here, y'all. You are just hanging out with me. I am just a normal person. That's it. Use what as the intro? Use what, Jay? I know it's delayed a little bit. You probably just now heard the first one. Uh, yeah, Jay, it never stops, bro. It always keeps going. So do you understand currently below 17? Let's look at this. Dwayne, thank you, brother. Your willingness to share the value you bring doesn't go unnoticed. My family and I thank you. Thank you, friend. Thank you, my brother. I appreciate that. Let's look here. Josh. Excuse me. So this is the macro from the 7 year to 7 month. But yeah, what did you say, Chuck? Authenticity is very, very hard to come by. You have it in spades. If the snowflakes can't handle the lack of instant gratification, then they can go to a very warm place for a very long time. Dude, I want to copy and paste that as my pinned comment. That's just what it is, man. Like I could go on a whole nother rant about how, you know, this play has eaten a lot of us alive financially. And I've said it before. I'm not here to stroke confirmation bias. I'm not. And I won't. And I said this when I did this video I put out when I did this fractal by itself. I said, if I have to be the one, whether you like it or not, put up a fractal that shows a $2 low or potential to something that like that, whatever. The reality is this: whether you like it or not, whether you think, oh, he's fucking stupid, $2, it'll never go to $2. Really? When we were at 77, nobody ever thought it was going to go to 52. When we were at 52, nobody thought it was going to go to 35. When we were at 35, nobody thought it was going to go to 20. When we were at 20, nobody thought it was going to go to 15. And now we're at 15, nobody thinks it's going to go to 1250, right? And then that exact fractal, I don't even have to say anything. Just look. I mean, for crying out loud, look at the fractal. It's move for move, y'all. So I don't care. You know what I mean? We've been beaten up. I'm not here to do that. I'm here to look at all this stuff with you, provide you with some insight from my viewpoint. And if you can take something away from that, then we both win. I win because I get your view. You win because you have a new perspective on something from a different vantage point you may or may not have seen prior to sitting here with me and going through this. It's really that simple. And then I compounded that with the box top method, with the snake algo, and at the request of all of you, a Discord that is now the breeding ground for everything. And that's the quote unquote the family. So yeah, I could go on a rant about all that, but I'm not going to. That's as far as I'm gonna go. Josh, excuse me. Here is, yeah, BBIG is moving again. Looks like it's holding 350. It's up to 360 now. Let's go to the 1 hour. This shit's exhausting though, y'all. Like when there's days like today, we're supposed to be chilling and having a good time today. We're up, fucking 8% right now. We've been up, I think as high as 13 or 16 or something. And then you got, I don't know. These days aren't supposed to be like this, but these are the days that are the long, trying, hard days. And the fact that it's happening on a green day is, it's a little wild. Normally they happen on red day. All right, Josh, I'm going to shut up and show you what you asked for. Douglas, again, thank you, my friend. Thank you. If I had a family, they'd be thanking you as well. But it's just me, my brother. So, but thank you. Level. I mean, really, it's the 16. To me, it's the 1665, which is why I put it in there, Josh. Ooh. On an intraday, I would use this for intraday. This rejects. I think we're going to move back down to the 1665, which would put us back down here to probably retest this. And I think that if this rejects, that's probably where we're going to end our day. Is down by the 6, unless it's a full dump out this afternoon. But yeah, I would think if 1665 holds, and or these intradays hold, and it turns it back around, the $18 area is the macro descending wedge to break out to the upside to the next macro, which is the megaphone. And that would be where we would turn bullish, like we talked about earlier, where we have the macro breakout. So we would see this come back around. The micro on your left would come back around. It would have to break the $18 level. My guess is it would come back and retest it, come back up, and then we have right around the 2080 or 2090, depending on the linear time it takes to get up here. That rises because it's an ascending level. So we're looking at 2080, 2090, somewhere in there. That's where I said if we break through that on a macro is where it would make this entire breakdown of the megaphone look like a giant liquidity rake. And we would be back in what I would consider back in the game for a real strong, I would hope we'd build out that bottom here. And then we'd be back in the game for a strong move to the upside, in my opinion. That's the bullish case. Got to break this is the key one, is the megaphone support. Because it can break this descending wedge on the mid time frame and just bleed right back down it, or come right back down inside. It's got, compared to the megaphone, it's got very, very, very little significance compared to the megaphone. Although it does have significance, but very small compared to regaining that megaphone support. So that's the bullish look and what would need to happen and fulfill for the bullish. If that doesn't, 1665 would be the breakdown level that would have to hold, like I said, for support. If it held for support here, then we could get another attempt at getting up out of here. If not, obviously it would break down, and that's when we would be looking at being back in. We've never left this bearish one. The other one we did temporarily look like we were invalidating it to a certain extent, but I think we would be right back in it as well, which is the snake algo. So that's it. That's where we're at. Those are the different outlooks. Going to take a bullish move to have a bullish projection, right? We've been in a bearish downtrend for a long time. It's going to take a severe bullish move to offset this. So we got the first one, though, and it's, again, level to level, day to day, like I always say. The first one is getting this micro to swing back around and take another shot at breaking the mid-sized descending wedge. That's the very first thing. We accomplish that. The next goal is the megaphone. Okay, does that work? Yeah, probably, Liberty. Probably. Chuck, can you please rap more on your chin? Oh my, the ODB. Yeah, I was having fun. Yeah. No, I have fun. I like to have fun, but man, shit can bother me too, man. Listen, when you have the passion and the drive that I've tried to put into this, and I actually do care, y'all, whether you think I'm bullshitting you or not, I promise you, I'm putting my best intentions forward. And I really, really, really do give a shit. And when you do that and people come at you, it's automatic that you go into defense mode. It is. And it's a learning curve. But yeah, I would much rather just have fun, y'all. That's why I was telling the mods. If people like that come in, just get them out of here. I said that this week earlier, yesterday, Sunday, I was talking to Discord. I said, I'm just blocking people. Literally, on all my social media, I'm blocking them. I'm not even wasting any time anymore. I have that power. That's a controllable for me that I wasn't taking advantage of because for instance, like Wrapped. Him and I had a disagreement. He came around. He came back around. We talked about it. Done deal. Now he's... no, you don't show me to you. Now he's part of the foundation here. He's been in chat and in comments defending me. So it went 180. And that for that reason alone, I did not want to be a person that blocks people. But same time, getting to the point, it's getting a little out of hand, a lot out of hand. There's big numbers here now. We got 5,000 people here on this channel, 2,000 people on the Twitter, over 100 people in the Discord. It's a lot of responsibility. It's a lot of liability on me. It's a lot of work, and I need it to run smoothly if I'm going to continue to create value day in and day out. It has to run smooth. If it doesn't, it's going to implode. It's like any business. I have literally run multi-million-dollar businesses in big Class A cities, and if you do not have the right pieces to the puzzle in the right places, you cannot run the business. And this has to be thought of the same way. and you all are moving pieces within it. You're part of it. You're part of the business of extreme gains, of your own business, of your own money. And when that all happens, if this is something that y'all enjoy being a part of, it takes everybody, because I can't do it all by myself. I wish I could, but I can't. If I could, I would. But yeah, that's how I kind of look at it. Shit, going back chat to answer my question. I can't wait to make profits. Great you did. Thank you, Josh. I appreciate it. How do I find you? Discord. How do you find me or my Discord? What are you talking about? You're right, Jeff. Chuck is not always right, and he recognizes if he's wrong. Thank you, sir. Yeah, I don't have any problem with being wrong. I'm gonna be wrong. I've been wrong before, and I'm gonna be wrong again. It's okay. It's okay to be wrong. Whether or not you keep going and become right, you know what I mean? So, yeah, thank you, brother. Chuck, every day I'm learning from you more than anyone else on here. Have a look at DK and G. Yep. Thank you, man. I appreciate you being here. I can't even say that first name. I don't know if it's Productions. Productions. Thanks, man. Yeah, DraftKings put in a single bottom kind of ascending W reversal last week. Kind of hard to chart right now when it gets in here, but it's already just like I forget which one we looked at that blew up out as well. DraftKings is doing the same thing. The third was I've been playing this for scalps, but it was in a downtrend. Put in a bottom real quick, and it's an ascending W, which is why I pulled the third here. It took me here. Only other thing I can think of is it would here, because it blew through that first one that I had that I assumed was, which would put it right up here at this significant level of support and resistance at 2466. If it doesn't, I mean, it should have already really, but I mean, that could be the third. We'll see. But it appears that if that is the third, 2466 is where it would box top next and make a move to the downside. And then if it's going to continue it's an upside grind, and the grinds are hard to box top until it actually makes like to here it made an actual box top, and I was able to make plays on the next two drops down and the next one back up. But this one back up went into grind up again, so really hard to even pull a third until it makes another box top. But if it continues to follow, and this is the third, I would expect it to maybe box top at 2460. And then I could make a play on it there. And I would get back in the game from pulling it. I'd have to pull it here. So it would still be hard to pull the third from here unless it came down into here somewhere. Make that third pull easy. Okay? Link is in the description, Daddy. In the description of the live stream and all the videos and on the About page. All right, I'm going to take a break, take a piss, make a cappuccino for this afternoon. I'll be right back. off there. It keeps just falling off the damn thing. All right. Liquidity rate. Liquidity rate. Is the most traded stock today. That doesn't surprise me at all. I mean, they injected all that volume in there. Who are you talking to, Jay? Who are you talking to, Jason? Big old W for me. Did the P algo, the taking a leak algo stop? Hey, Corey, that would fall. I think it's the snake that would fall. Hey, Corey, look. Right here would be the bounce. I mean, this shows, excuse me, this shows the next couple days, but it could be next week. The last comment that right before that one, right before you said which time. Okay, I must have missed a conversation then. No worries. It's dead. It was 100% accurate for weeks. I know it was. It definitely was. Every time I went, it took off. All right, brother. Yeah, so that, listen, Corey, that's that one. Let me put the snake back on and show you. I think that one may actually even be a little more accurate to what you're talking about. Give me 1 second. Put buy up here. I'll go back over here and let me show you this next one. I think it goes actually right to 13. SPY. That one did there. That's where the bounce is. That one. And per hour. Look at this, bro. Indicates the same exact move as the other one. Down from here, back up in the same time frame, back down to the 1250. The other one goes a little lower right here, then comes back up, and then they go to 13, and then 1250. Then this one goes flat where the other one continues down. But yeah, I mean, we still have room to go bullish here. If 1665 breaks, I mean 14. We got two good supports here. I mean 1665 isn't a good support. We blew right through it. So this keeps coming down to 16. I know it's going to try to test it, and it may curl back up before it comes back down. But 1450 is a more established support here. Boom, here, boom. Which this, came down here to 1350. It's more established than the 1665 area. So I think if it comes down to 1665, which we're 20 cents away, it'll retest it maybe, and then it's gonna fall through. If it gets a nice bounce off here, that'd be great. If we come up to retest again, we may get out of here. But otherwise, yeah, I think it's pointing that direction. SPY, where's SPY at in that position of that schematic? Maybe, I don't know. I can't tell if that's where it goes or if it needs to spread back out the way I had it originally, to be honest. With SPY. The way I had it, it transposed more of the movements throughout here. Where this one kind of bails off. It's still there. But not as accurate. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If we bounce off the 1665 area, 75, 65, somewhere in there, get another run at this. I don't know that we'll get all time like intraday high or not, but I could see another bounce back around. I mean, we're in a bullish day, so unless they're pulling it out right now, and it looks like a BBIG is coming down, EWAC is coming down, SPY's coming down, IWM's coming down, AMC's coming down, GME's coming back down. So we'll see. If it gets a bounce, we get another attempt. But yeah. Oh yeah, BBIG rejected hard. Rejected hard. It's yeah. I mean, yeah, Goob. Yeah, 100%, Jason. Yep, just one big. Listen. This is what I think. This is my honest feelings about the movement today. I really think that they capped AMC yesterday. They let GME run a little harder yesterday with the market. They capped AMC at 7%, let's say. They ran it flat, and this morning, I think they knew they had some residual buying, or someone flipped and they got a better price. They worked out a deal, but allowed them to suppress it, or whoever's suppressing it did it as either or. But they had residual buying pressure from yesterday's stored of buying pressure. They injected that, and or somebody went long, and they got themselves a lower price by capping it yesterday. They injected that today, and now if this continues to come the rest of the way back down here and fall out as if this should have never been there, that's going to be the telltale sign to show that liquidity rate. But I mean, it's damn near taking it all back. I mean, we're up another 5 today, which is nice, but comparing where we were to where we're at, and knowing what I know about these liquidity rakes and how they have the ability to inject this volume at will to the upside and or the downside to their benefit. I mean, this is a perfect example. This will be a great teaching tool in real time. And I don't really give a F about teaching tools, but it will be if it ends up being that. Show y'all when I use that term, what it is that I mean. Where it doesn't invalidate anything, but yet you have a 15% rip and then right back down and then right back into the algo, right? Whether it's this one or the other one or whatever, it's going to be a viable teaching tool if it does that. Yeah. Go look through the chart if you have time to literally go through the chart. Get on the 1 hour. Maybe even the 4 hour, and go through and literally just pull the whole chart and just keep going through it. And you'll find these giant wicks, and you'll see 1 or 2 of them, and then it'll go right back into its normal movement. Then you'll see this giant wick, and it'll go right back into its normal movement. That's what these are. It's how they extract money from the trade and not affect anything. And it's the craziest thing ever. Yeah. They're doing both simultaneously. That's why I asked this morning about how many did they borrow in the last 5 sessions, because I knew we had been stunted yesterday. I knew that hands down. I knew it. And I was curious, wonder how many they're loading up on to simultaneously do this controlled, So anytime I see it controlled like it was or has been, I try not to get too excited, because to me it means nothing unless we absolutely rip. I'm not here for this, and it means nothing. In the long term, it means nothing. So until I see those movements like I talked about, January and May, even though those were controlled too, but they imply a lot different atmosphere and a lot different price movement as well. So those are the ones I want to see. Yeah, you're right on, bro. Yeah. Yeah, Billy. Yeah, it's almost like a market-wide thing at this point. I mean, but what it is again, somebody asked me earlier, do I think the plunge protection team had anything to do with it? I most certainly do. I think, and it really does. In my mind, it makes sense when I start thinking about it, about a liquidity issue, right? And that's where the PPT steps in. When there's a liquidity issue, what if they had to extend? Here's a SPY. Let's look at the broader market. What if there's a liquidity issue and they knew they had to get this thing from here yesterday to here, and they have a liquidity crisis? PPT steps in, injects the liquidity into the market, They finish getting it up here so that the rest can take care of itself, right? But literally, like if the walls are closing in on these shitbags the way I hope it is, and there is a liquidity crisis, and they knew that they literally didn't have the liquidity to keep running the algo to get this thing up here to finish this off, and then PPT steps in, and this is what we end up seeing. But we see a controlled environment because they borrowed against it to keep it contained to fulfill what's already mapped out for it to fulfill. Does that make sense? That's just how my brain is kind of processing all of this today. From yesterday and today. Goldman Sachs bought, was that yesterday? Are you sure about that? 10.8 million shares yesterday? Yep, I bet the algo tells me exactly what it does. Hate me. Yes. Okay, you guys are getting it. Okay. Okay. All right. Good. Conditions. Yep. Yep, you guys are getting it. That's what my brain is processing all of this as. It just, the timing of it is not coincidental. Listen, how did I have, think about this, and this is what I've been thinking about today too. How did I have an intuition to start talking about the bullish, the previous bullish fractal in last night's update video, talking about potentially like if this were to blow out of here and blah, 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 and then we would be looking at this level and this level. In no way, shape, or form was yesterday looking like a continuation to the upside. It wasn't. We got stunted at 7%. The fractal was fulfilling itself. The next projected move is to the downside, right? We've had all this downside. There was nothing indicating bullish. But for whatever reason, I started thinking about things and I thought, and thanks to whoever triggered that thought in chat yesterday for me, I started thinking about it and thought, holy shit, maybe they will. And then I looked at this one over here. This is the one that did it for me. Right here. This is what did it for me. This booger right here. This right here is what did it for me. We were down here at the start of yesterday. And I was sitting here looking at this blue bars pattern sitting here empty. Thinking to myself, let me go back and look at all of this. Yep, spot on. Look. Spot on. Look. Spot on. Look. Spot on. Spot on. On. And I'm like, okay. Okay. So we actually might, this is what did it for me yesterday. Those thoughts that were initiated by whoever said that in the live stream yesterday that triggered my brain to start thinking about that. And then I looked at where we were at. I looked at this fractal where we were at, and I thought, all right, we may get a move to the upside tomorrow. Which is why I reset this. I knew that's what this was showing. I was showing this every day for a few weeks. But I got away from it. Reasons don't even matter, but I got away from it. And when I saw this sitting empty, once I put it back on last night, I'm like, okay, this is what it looks like. So, and again, I don't think the timing of everything, transparency, acts or new regs on transparency coming through, PPT, just all of it is just the borrowing of shares, Goldman Sachs buying. We could go on and on and on. This is not coincidental. Just as I've proven with the overlays throughout the last few months, 2 months here on YouTube with y'all, none of these movements are coincidental. None of them. None of them are. New filing from DTC. They can borrow against their long positions. That's lovely. I mean, that's just the collateralization of them, right? That's all that is. Anyways, that's where my mind's at with all this stuff. Which is why those of you that are in Discord, you know, this is what I was talking about this morning when I was saying about making sure, you know, that it translates to bullish macro or macro bullish, and making sure that it's not just a liquidity rake, one giant liquidity rake, and rejection to, you know, to entice that emotional response, and then to rake that liquidity and send it right back to where it was always going. Yeah. It is that rigged, Drake. It is. It's not if it is, bro. It is. Promise you, it is. Like, that's the reason I'm here, Drake. That is the reason I'm here, bro. Shed light on how absolutely premeditated all of this is. Not to be famous or whatever. Shed light on how absolutely premeditated this all. The idea, here's the thing, Drake. Yeah, it does. Ace, you're dead on. If they don't stick to this, listen. It would be so catastrophic for them to like reset this or change it, because this shit has been going on since they rigged it up way back in the first quant days. Like, this stuff has not changed. It's only progressively gone. They have literally squeezed the quants out that wrote and created the algorithms. They literally squeezed them out. And some of the quant guys were like, nope, don't want to do it. No. Because they saw what it was being used for. So just, that's what I'm here for. Like, here's the thing, Drake. How we win is by learning what is really going on and accepting reality, and not running around acting like a pump boy all the time, and having a grounded reality of what's really going on and looking into that, not looking into things to validate our bias as to we want this price to explode, right? You can recognize that, and like I do, I recognize that's what I want, but I also don't feed only that. I feed more than that. I feed the middle road of that, and that is to dig in to all of this stuff. Yeah. Vegas, you got it. I found filling buy orders in the dark pool. Yeah, they suppress buy or they store them, like I've talked about before. 100%. Like, they have so many tools available to them to do these things, and that's what I was saying earlier. What really irks me the most is that they had the money and the information to be able to play fair and still win, but they chose to go one step further or 10 steps further and do what it is that they're doing to not only win, but to just defeat and stomp out completely. And it's just, the idea for me, and here's how I win. And I don't know about Drake. I don't know. I don't focus. This to me is more than AMC and GME. It's way more than AMC and GameStop to me. I am not concerned in the least bit about those companies' fundamentals at all, in the least bit. I am concerned with the market mechanics, with these algorithms being possessed and manipulated, with volume being possessed and manipulated at will. And what I've done for myself is I've accepted that. I've dug into it. I've researched it. I've looked into quant programming, computerized algorithmic trading, the high frequency trading computers, what their evolution from concept to now has been, and where that leaves the market, what the MO is behind them, then the concept of that and the evolution of that concept. I've dove into all of that, and then I've sat down and I've accepted all of that and made it a staple and a foundation of what it is that I do. When I realized at that point, all of my answers are in the charts. That's the one thing that they are not hiding. It encompasses the manipulation, the algorithmic repetitive nature that we see in these, what I define in geometrical outline fractal shapes and patterns. That's just my way of doing it. It kind of dumbs it down for me and hopefully for you, and makes it a little more elementary to look at, triangles and descending wedges, and it actually coincides with your normal basic technical analysis as well. So it works for both, but I've done that, and I've dug into these things and tried to locate the repetitive nuances that happen over and over and over and over and over again in these charts, and then the gapping or spacing between them, and then what's repetitive within it, and then the gapping and spacing between it, and what's repetitive in between it, and then how does all of that create a fractal, and what does it mean then? And then can I recreate that somewhere else? And then if I can, then I look at what happened between those and try to figure out, can I figure out, now that I have 2 plus the middle, can I map that out somewhere else by identifying the nuances that it began with? And that's what I've done. And it's just led me on this path. But the first and foremost for me was to accept all this, to acknowledge it, accept it, and then educate myself on it. And then now what it's evolved for me into was box top method, snake algo, the macro to macro fractal ID, anything that I can put together that gives me a slight advantage and insight as to where this thing might be going. That's how I chalk it up as win. Because what I have done is now created these methods for myself that can work across the market on umpteen, however, 100,000 stocks that display this fractal shape or whatever in the charting, that I can apply my methods to, and then I can use that to my advantage. And that's what I've done. And that's how I think you win. You win by being honest with yourself. You win by acknowledging what's actually going on. You win by researching. You win by accepting it. And then you win by, it's the old military, you adapt, you overcome, and you persevere. That's what you do. You adapt, you overcome, you persevere. But before that comes acknowledgement and acceptance. Acknowledgement, acceptance, adapt, overcome, persevere. That's how I've handled this. And that's what I think the winning formula is. And I just think anything other than accepting it is defeat right out of the gate. You're defeating yourself. Thanks, Levi. Appreciate it, brother. Hope that kind of puts a little insight to me for you. Yeah, Steven, I agree, man. I agree, Steve. There was no advice in there, Devin. I have to correct that word for obvious reasons. There was no advice in there. That was just insight as to how my brain has processed what it is that I've observed over the last year and 3-4 months, and within these markets, how I've observed it and processed it all. But thank you, brother. I get what you're trying to say. I just need to correct that. I'm not going to acknowledge that. Excellent methodology and deductive reasoning to come to a conclusion. I'll buy every bit of that thesis. Thanks, Nick Knack. It's good to see people that can connect with it, man, with me on that, for sure. Yeah, we're on an island of losses in the sea problem. You got, yeah. Yeah, I mean, and here's the thing. It's just, again, like, you imagine in that analogy, right? If you were on that island and you thought you were in the city, right? You would never make it on that island if you thought you were in the city. The first part of it is accepting, holy shit, I'm on this island. I got to figure things out. But you don't run around thinking that you're going to watch, you're going to Times Square tomorrow. Hey, we're in the city. We're going to go to Times Square. And oh, no, you can't because you're on an island, dummy. Like, you know what I mean? So that's my whole point. But yeah. Gatsby, I've seen no actual verification of that happening or confirmation of that happening. I think that would be, I don't know if that's the best. I mean, I think we need a decentralized version of it myself, but and definitely not centralized governmental rant. It needs to be decentralized. The whole problem is that it's been centralized to some extent. So that's where it bothers me. When you looked up AMC, Ronnie, did it not come up because of that, you think? Read, brother, from another mother. Yep. Appreciate it, brother. Thank you, Matt. If you're not making money using Chuck's grab, I don't know what to tell you. It's been spot on. It really has. Yeah, we can check, G. We'll have a lot of money in. Yep. Ah. Ton of calls with 15 strikes. What's the max pain for this week? Yeah, Vegas. I think it will. I think that's the only way to decentralize it like that. That provides accountability. Yes. I do. I honest to God think. Yeah, that may not. I mean, I may not come up because of my rankings, Ronnie. There are rankings that AMC or that YouTube shows when you do searches like that. So anybody that has more subscribers than me that has AMC in their title will come up before me. And their view, and it goes by subscriber and view ranking. So if the hours in which people watch other people's content with more subscribers than me that have more hours watched of AMC content that's in their title, they will come up at the top of the list. I can't help that. You just have to look for extreme gains, Ronnie. Just come to my page. If you follow me, it should be in your or subscribe to me. It should be in your subscriber tab, and it should show me up there with a blue dot on it or a green dot to show that I'm live. And you should be able to just click on it and come right in. Devin, I've never watched him. He's been in here a bunch, and him and I have talked in here, but I've never watched any of his content. I didn't even know he created content. He used to come in here before I even knew that he created content, and we've talked. So that's how I knew him. But no, I do know that he told people to come here, and he said it yesterday. He said once he watched me, he knew that he wasn't going to put any work into the charting and the algos and stuff, because once he watched me, he realized I had it down packed, and that's why he started sending people my way. So I got nothing but respect for him, because I appreciate that a lot, because a lot of people have not done that. There's only been 3 people that have done that, 3 other content creators that have done that. So those are the ones I respect. The ones that see value in what it is that I'm doing and have done. It seems to me that you're lower in the results with
Let's go.
third, but let's go, Hattie. Welcome to Extreme Gains. Yeah, so Naj, I should be lower than other people, like I said, with more views and stuff. I'll try it tomorrow though. I'll try leaving it out and just putting AMC. Thank you, Nuts. Thank you, brother. Okay. Yeah, I agree, Ronnie. I'll try it tomorrow. Devin, I appreciate that, but I don't need anybody's opinions or insight as to market mechanics and or how they think this may happen or whatever. Nobody knows how it's going to happen, especially the MOAS. MOAS is something that's never been seen, bro. So it's all speculation. It's just what you believe in as well. And if it resonates with you as a belief with you, then you'll attach yourself to that. But no disrespect to him or anyone else, but I don't need anybody else's insight fogging up my brain. I was a viewer of content for almost a year, and what I realized was my insight was better and more on point for me than anybody I was watching, and all they did was cause noise. So I blocked all of that out. And I nor do I have time. I'm with what I have going on and what I'm doing here to do what it is that I'm doing. I legit have. I work from 3 a.m. every morning till 9 or 10 p.m. every night. I'm at this desk every single day. So again, no disrespect to him or anybody else, but I don't need anybody else's insight to explain to me how things are working. I'm literally sitting here explaining to you how things are working. So I'm good though, brother. I appreciate it. Uh, yep. Yeah. There went all the way down the list. Yeah, thank you, Ronnie. Yep. I'll try switching it up tomorrow. If I forget in the morning, remind me, and I'll change it because everything's kind of preset right now for me. So if I do forget, just shoot me another chat and let me know, and I'll switch it up. Yeah, hey P Dog, I agree with you, man. I'm good with that. Like, and listen, P Dog, that you know as well as I do. That's the realistic perspective to have of this thing. There's you like I've already talked about that from a like brackets. I love but hate. You guys know that. Like, what are your brackets? Like, get out of here with that shit. There are no brackets. Like, and if you're waiting for a bracket of money to fulfill, you may be caught still waiting. It's that is, in my opinion, my only my opinion. That is the dumbest way to approach something that nobody has ever seen by setting pre-marked financial money brackets that you insist on making before you sell. You have no idea where it's going. In my opinion, you got to play it level to level, day to day. That's it. That's it. Feel the same way. I work my ass off for me and my family, and as of now, you have been added to my family. Thank you, Tsunami. Appreciate you, brother. Hey, Matt, you do you, brother. You do you, man. Listen. I said that earlier in here. Nobody needs to hate on anybody for whatever they're like. Get out of here with that stuff, man. People need to do what they need to do. So you do what you got to do, brother. It's nobody's business when you buy or sell your shares or options or whatever. And if you want to share it with people, that's up to you. But it's nobody's business what you're doing. And nobody's right to interject and comment as if you've done something wrong because it doesn't align with what you're doing. That's absurd. Completely absurd. Chuck, man, the more you say, the more I respect. Thank you, Naj. I work hard between the hours trying to watch as many vids you post between those hours. Very insightful, Chuck. Thank you, Big Mac. Appreciate you, brother. But luckily I subscribed before because it was hard to find your video today. That's weird. Thank you, Rigoberto. Think about this. 107 million shares traded, barely affected the price action. How many shares would have to trade to cost? No, it's 107 million is a fifth of the float. How many synthetics are there? Right. Well, listen, we've talked about purchase dilution, right? We've talked about that here. And the infinity loop of creating synthetics, right? I mean, maybe they've put the brakes on that, but shit, I haven't seen any proof of it. You know what I mean? Got it, Devin. Me too, man. Me too. No one should tell you when to buy or sell. Yeah, no, it's nobody's business. I agree. These aren't organic run ups, Michael. They're not organic run ups, Michael. You're fooling yourself if you think these are organic. If you think today was an organic run up, you need to reevaluate, brother. Again, nothing disrespectful, just my opinion. You put it in chat, so I'm going to address it. I think you are very, very, very misled if you think today was an organic run up. On SPY, I think so, Gatsby. I think so. On SPY. What did you say, Jordan? Pullback on SPY before next run up still in play. Yeah, it's definitely still in play. Definitely still in play. What I've done here, Jordan, is somebody yesterday suggested me compress this fractal a little bit from linear east to west, compress it back in to indicate and portray that this W has been completed, that this was the double bottom, and that we are now on the ascent to the peak of the dead cat bounce. And I did that, and I kind of like what it's showing me. We're definitely hanging above the 450, which is a good sign. I'm not quite sure if, and that coffee's terrible. Sorry, not quite sure if this is in the proper location, but I wanted to try it today and see what it looked like. And it is a little bit different from my original placement of this that I've been keeping track of and showing you all for the last, I don't know, month. I have, this is a different placement of it. The only difference is it would take this from being here to this being here, because it would get spread out, and then this would be underneath here. That's the difference. Where this here up, or I'm sorry, down, up, back down, and up would be down, up, back down, and up. Can you see the, put it here. So the only difference is this here would be just this versus all of this when it's stretched out. But I mean, that's pretty freaking identical, which is why I like it there. What do you think? I don't want to shrink it or nothing yet because I want to keep it where I had it the day like I planned. Is this what you mean though, Corey? I don't think that's it, brother. I don't think that's it. This here, it's not this. That there, this. This. I'm sorry. Yeah, or maybe that's how you wanted me to. No, that's how I had it. But this needs, again, this is what this is the only thing I didn't like about the way this was. Ah, fuck it, I'll move it. How were you talking about, Corey? Let me know how you were talking about it. I'll move it like, said move it over to the left. I'll look at it different. I don't care. The way I had it was, This is how I had it. Right, like up. That's how I had it originally. I was thinking that, this, that was this. Hey, what up? Get that money. What's up, One Love? Thank you. That's how I originally had it, like that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, just make it up a little bit more. Shrink it back down. Yeah, that's how I had it, for obvious reasons. That's how I think it's supposed to go. But it, again, it may need sectioned because it's not exactly exactly correct. But give me some guidance here, Corey. I'm waiting, man. You're not in the chat. What's up, dude? I mean, I don't. That move. I don't know. No, not like that, anyways. You don't see it at all, even the way I had it. You mean this whole time you haven't seen it at all? Or you just mean like that, right? Oh, see this? This is how I saw it. When I first originally saw this, this is how I saw it. Oh, right, like that's how I originally saw it. Do you see that? Yes, like that. I don't. Okay, yeah. No, I couldn't find what he was talking about either. Uh, this here is what I saw when I first saw it. Saw this down in here. I saw the check here. I saw the top here. I saw the dip bottom in here. I saw the double. It's in here, but it's the double here. Then this here, now this is where I said about clipping it, and it's off and staggered a little bit, but you got the W here, and you got this move up and this, you got the move up and this, and you got this move down in just like behind it, and then you come down in for this weird shape with this M down here. You got the weird shape with the M down here, then you pop back up. And here you go again. And then you dip down in, you know, and it goes on. But that's all I could clip in one clip. But that's how I had originally seen this thing. Something like that. Right? To where this is basically like that. And look. Here. This is the only thing I was trying to figure out. I did like how it was placed there this morning. You know, with this being the other double of the W squeezed in like that, but it really throws off the rest of it a little bit. But something I'm messing with, and we'll see either way, whether it's like this or whether it's like I had it this morning. The indication from this is it's either here and it's about to come down in here, or it's here and it's about to come down in here. There's no indication that this continues to the upside unless it really gets compressed into here, all of this into here, and that this is up here. And again, we'll get a little bit of downside before the next peak, but I don't think we're clear up here yet. I just don't. I think that's what the PPT was for, was to extend this. I felt like the way it was set before with the double or the double bottom right here, and then the move up, maybe that's what PPT extension was. Get it to the top of the peak for the next move. But that was just the way I see it. Corey, if you have a chart, bro, maybe you did send it to me, bro. But if you did and I didn't get to see it, bro, send it to me again of where you have it overlaid. Email it to me though. Email it to me. Yeah, if you have a chart, bro, send it to my email. Send it to gainsextreme at Gmail. If you have a different position of that overlay, it's making sense. There are different ways it can make. Well, a little bit off, but we'll see. We'll see how it plays out. I'm gonna look at different positions of it here tonight and see if I can figure anything different out with it. I've had it where I've had it for all of the 2 months that I've been on YouTube, and it's been given spot on projections since I've had it overlaid. So until it proves otherwise, then yeah. Good deal, Corey. All right. Yeah, I agree, Justin. Yeah, I agree to some extent. Yeah, I mean, there's got to be justification, right? We've talked about that. If there's not, you know what I mean? And they got to have that. Did NVIDIA never go? Never went. It actually went down further. Yeesh. Bigger morphed W. Look at that dub happening off the box top. Boom. Boom. Unless it's a reversal. Shouldn't be. This is twice now. I don't know if I'm reading I'm starting to think I'm reading flow wrong. I know I'm not, but I'm starting to think. No, I'm not. Ooh, man. If anybody held DWAC, they're ranting right now. Ranting. Yeah, I will, Tyrone. Yeah, I actually did. I have the dates wrote down. I did check the link and or check the dates, and I never thought to look into maybe pulling different fractals out, but good idea. I guess that would only work if they deployed the same tactics prior to, right? Which means they would have some sort of lead up, which we know is the same. So it's very, 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 very possible. Thank you, Matt. Chuck, thanks, Chuck. You're my teacher and love to hear moving up, listening to 7 kids and not giving up. Thank you for your help and wisdom. Thank you, Matt. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Sweet Geek, thank you. Thank you for yet another day of total peace of mind while the finance world charges us for their lies. You're here sharing truth and knowledge for free. Not sure the world deserves you, but I'm sure glad we have you. Thank you so much. That was super nice. Thank you very much, sweet. That means a lot. That means a lot. Thank you. Sure didn't. Yeah, nope, didn't hold. Yeah, 132%, bro. Why would you? Yep. Panda, what are you talking about? Wasn't that nice, Drake? I'm not kidding. Like you got. I mean, I mean it. I'm not kidding. That was super, super nice. I like that. I appreciated that. I'm not sure I deserve people like you surrounding me, sweet geek. 550%. Jeez. Yeesh. That's a lot. Cost to borrow 550%. Yeah, who is reporting that, Tyrone? $111 million. That's what I said. We'd breach 100 million today. I said if they flush this down again, I said that up here. If they flush this down again today, we're gonna breach 100 million. 341% average, 555 max cost to borrow. Wow. Yep, that's what I was thinking too, Lib. Spy puts looking cute right now. Yeah, Matt, it came up. I just thanked you live on here, bro. Unless it didn't come up on the thing. It came up for me. Oh, it didn't come up in chat. Yeah, it came up for me, bro. Did you use the YouTube link or the one in the chat? It came up. I think you used the link in the chat, right? Because that one there comes up right here. And it came up and it said, and I read it out loud. Thanks, Chuck. You're my teacher and love to hear. I'm moving up, listing you to 7 kids and not giving up. Thanks for your help, wisdom, you're the man. And I said, thank you, Matt. I appreciate you, brother. Appreciate that greatly. Yep, I saw it, brother. Feeling cute. Might buy 30. Yeah, DWAC is freaking moving. 12%, 11.5%. Things are getting foolish. You're on the daily. On the daily. What did you say? This last pop-up look daily box top. Awesome. Here. But this needed to blow out of here to make that a W. If not, and I said about normally I draw my levels at the top here of the W, the middle of the W, and it needs to clean break that confirmation continuation, and it hasn't done that yet. So if it doesn't do that, what it becomes is just a checkup back down. If it doesn't do that on just a normal, from a normal box top schematic, that's typically what I look for. However, it could, technically speaking, come back down here, make a larger W, go up, and make an ascending level of support like the previous snakehead and snake. It could portray that, and that's what it would be looking like. As long as we have like an ascending bottoms, ascending support on the way up, it would indicate something like that, like this. And then it could indicate that bullish move from here. So we'll have to see if this is going to validate this W, which I personally don't think it's big enough. It could be, but I don't think so. Especially, here's the deal though, because David, even though it is on the mid, right, what you're doing is taking into consideration the mid here. Don't forget that it's still a part of one big macro, and it has to give itself comparative size far as scaling the W to the size of the box top. It's not going to make a box top this big, then come down here and make a little W and then give a nice big bullish move out of here. When you see like a big W that morphs into it, that's where you get your bigger moves up. Hour. Bounce holds above 17. Necklace cut the hair of my neck. Damn it. 17. Does it mean what? Vegas, does it give us a perspective tomorrow? Not really. Vegas, not really. Okay, David. Yeah. Yeah, it could. We won't, the problem with that, David, is we won't know until it does it. You know what I mean? So if it were to flush back down on the macro, and then it would have to hold that support and then get the bounce from there to fulfill that and confirm that. Yeah, Matt, I don't know if you can't hear me or not, bro. I already answered you twice. It's here, man. I know you can't see it. It didn't come up in chat. You must have used the link in the chat, and that comes directly to me through my Streamlabs platform, where they don't take as much from me instead of going through YouTube. But I got it, and I read your comment out twice. And thank you from the bottom of my heart, brother. I don't know if you can't hear me right now or my microphone on. Yeah, okay. But yeah. Thank you, Naj. Ow. Just had a commercial pop up. Are you monetized today? I turned it on. I didn't even look. Give me 1 second. Get off this. Yeah, it says limited. Same as it said the last 2 days. Limited content is not suitable for all advertisers. But yes, but it's weird. Yeah, I don't know if I'm like on a. Maybe that's what shadow band is, but maybe they're reviewing it before deciding, because yesterday said the same thing and I appealed it. And by this morning, they had already switched it back to being on, which makes no sense. So I don't know, Ange. But yeah, right now it says limited, which indicates that they're not allowing monetization right now. But if they're showing it, it makes me think that they're just reviewing my content, or they decide to allow me to monetize it or not. That's what that indicates to me. You have been crazy correct so far. Thank you, Big Stock. I try, bro. I try to be as close as I can, my friend. Thank you for that, though. Hey, Matt, can you not hear me? Can he not hear me? Can you all hear me? Y'all have heard me address Matt 3 different times. What's up, Chuck? What's up, Matt? Way at work today. Just wanted to pop in, send a chat slaving away at work today. What's up, brother? They're on to you, Chuck, and you are making people nervous with what you have found. That might be why so much volume and no real movement. Well, I think you just answered your question. Yes, we have. Okay, Naj. Thank you. Can you fine? Yeah, we heard you loud and clear. Yep. Okay. Sharon, that's not what he's saying. He's saying he didn't see it come up in the chat. He did not see it come up, and it didn't because he went through the other link. I've read it twice, and I've answered him 3 times now. I don't understand why he can't hear me. Take some snapshots of your algo over time and watch it and compare. It's been fun to do. It is fun, man. I hear you, Chuck. Thank you, JP. Yeah, me too, man. It obviously sounds better. Yeah. Thank you all for letting me know. Thank you, Chris. Yep. Yeah, I've literally said it 3 times. Yeah. I saw a post of people complaining about what YouTube is doing to creators, so it must be widespread. It must be. 4 times now. Test these. 1, 2, 3. Just say. Don't forget we have to pay $5 if we go extreme gain. Damn it. Audio listener update. Yep. Thank you, Doug. All right, audio listeners, power hour. Sorry, I left you hanging for a little bit. Always chime in and let me know. AMC is up 5.51%, trading at $16.95. GME is up 2.84%, trading at $112 even. BBIG is up 6.99% at $3.52. SPY is up 0.4, and IWM is up 0.7. On the macro DR, yeah, I think so. Thank you, Russ. So the SPY bearish fractal. So the SPY bearish fractal change and it's going up. No, Russ, not yet. Like I said, somebody suggested I put it back to where I had it originally. This is where I originally had it for the last month, 2 months. This is literally where I've had it for the last 2 months, right here where it's at right now. But I had it moved earlier today, and the only difference, all I did was take the whole thing and compress it like this. And it was to make this W, this be here, so that it would portray this as being the whole W rate. And that this move up would be us starting to climb out of here. That's all it did. So what it really did was take this move here and put it right here over this, indicating that this was going to come down through here. That's it. I moved it back here this afternoon, but I had it there all day to where this was showing this. So I don't know which one's right. I think where I have it is the most accurate. Could it be off a little bit and we be right here somewhere? We could. I'm going to mess with it later tonight, but whether we're here where I originally had it or whether we're here where somebody had suggested me compressing it and doing that, they both call for downside move next. Now, that's if we're in those, right? If we're not, maybe like right here or something, whether we came out of here maybe, right? And now we're just going to grind up. I don't know. Guys and gals are coming with me on this ride as I go there. So but I don't want to get locked into just one thing. So I don't mind looking at other things. But if what I have is continuing to stay valid, I'm going to stay with it. You know what I mean? But as of right now, this is the original position of the overlay. Is this thing on? Test these. 1, 2, 3. Is this thing on? Thank you, brother. Better tune your guitar up. Yeah. Lima Charlie, Lima Charlie. Alright, y'all hear me. Are we even live, bro? I don't make predictions, Brendan. Yes, I heard you address Matt 3 times. Okay, I'm not alone. Alright. The 460, could it be the dead cat bounce? Yeah, I think, yeah. Yeah, Gatsby, that's what I was just saying. Like, if it ends up being something that puts us up here into the 460 area, then I think it's safe to assume that it belongs compressed and we're right in this area. That's why I was talking about this break. There it goes. It's breaking it right now. Yeah, it just broke the 51. First time today. First time today. W today, what are your thoughts? If we weren't at the top of a move, Josh, I would say yes. But we're at the top of a move, and if we're ever at the top of a parabolic move like we had, it's more of a box top than it is a W. But it could be contributing to the overall W of this, right? So it could be part of that. And now it's reconfirming, and may it go again. That's what I said about 465 providing support and then giving us another bounce, and it's done that, and it's starting to do that. If we crash down through here, I think we're coming back down. But if we get a bounce here, then I would be looking at it as potentially a W with a move up. Or even down here, some sort of weird ass W. But yeah. But up here, that's a box top. And if you want to go like on the 15, see it like that, you would pull your third from here. Your third came up. We made a box top, and now we're back down. The W will be here if we're going to continue higher. It's going to be here either way, but okay. Yeah, Ryan, if that's not if that's if that's not some insight into, you know, what's really going on, I don't know what is, bro. 60 million up, 60 million down. Yeah, almost. Was to try to get people out of their bearish projections because we learned how to play puts, make money with them, and they don't like that. It's very, very possible, Breadman. Very, I don't know that. I mean, I know others are catching on. You know what I mean? Like I said, I mean, I've gotten screenshots and messages, and I mean, but very, very, very possible. Without me rolling that into something else, very, very, very possible. I feel like I need to add something in the title about making predictions. Yeah. Tomorrow's a big day. Rest your voice. The tips will be up and down. Chuck's G-string and the stripogram will be noggin. Yeah, right. You got me fucked up, Peter. Or just troll them and put AMC and GME price prediction. Yeah. Not that hard. Chuck predicted that we would be anywhere between. Chuck hasn't even predicted that. But yeah, that would be the way to do it. Let them come into that title and then tell them 1 to 1,000. Here for what's up, JJ? Sold some steel for a fireplace years ago, and the dumbasses had electrical wires too close, almost burnt the lady's house. Jeesh. Jeesh. Yeah, Tyrone, like we talked about, I believe so. I really do, bro. I believe, like I was talking about earlier with the liquidity crisis, and yeah, I believe so. Okay, as far as gonna, uh, yeah, you and me both hate me. You and me both, man. There you go, Funky. Good luck, brother. I going up from here. I don't know, Armin. I mean, it is right now on the micro, but and the macro just broke. That's got to hold. This 451 level is crucial. I've been talking about it for days. If it holds 451, confirms confirmation continuation to the upside. It could prove continuation. Bought some hood at 11. Oof. Thoughts on BBIG? Same as they were this morning. 350 needs to break and hold 350. If it can break and hold 350, it'll see with a confirmation and continuation, it should see 386. Time for a backup channel / stream, Chuck. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, Jason. Yeah, Jason knows. You're welcome, Jess. Will CEI ever deliver? I don't know, man. I don't know much about CEI other than it was a part of the whole like pump crew out there on Twitter and TikTok and whatever else that like to pump stocks and shit. And I don't know, bro. I don't know anything about it. To be honest with you, so I couldn't tell you. I just know I've seen comments about it coming from some pump crew. I don't know. Good luck, Drake. No, not one, JJ. Not one. Quit going all conspiracy like that. Don't do that to me. Yeah, there you go. That's the name I've heard before. Yep. Hoback, yeah, it will. It never stops running. Ever. Never, ever, 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 ever. It's always running. Just runs at different levels. They have the ability to inject volume into the upside or downside at will when they decide to do so. The algo takes that, uses it as it's told or meant to do, and the algo continues to run as normal and at different levels. They can inject directly to the tape and cause it to move to a different level and just keeps running, or drop it to a different level and it just keeps running. NVIDIA, I got you, man. It's trying to come back. I had calls. I was looking at NVIDIA calls today myself. Actually, this was one of my scalp ideas. Knew it was pulling back here. I didn't know it was going to do this one again. I thought we were going to get it here, but it came the whole way back down. So now it's in a W, and it may do a double before it goes now, because it didn't give a double like this, right? So it may actually come back down before it goes back up one more. But I'm glad I had the level where it was. So hopefully. Thank you for your work. It has taught me a ton and is very interesting to see play out in real time. Thank you, Danny. Appreciate the support, man. Got money on the side. I was waiting to dump to buy more AMC. Let's go, Kiefer. XELA box top able? I don't know. What's up, Marine? I didn't read your comment, but I saw your name. What's happening, brother? Oh, what a terrible chart. Terrible. Hmm. Ooh, dropping like fives, fives. Yeah, I mean, it looks to be that. I just want to see if one of the bearish played out. 1, 3, way up there. 1, 2. Yep. Yeah, it's playing out. Yeah, box tops are playing out on XELA. There they are. I don't know. I wonder where my. Yeah, Yeah, it looks like a huge scalp. Huge scalp. All right, about T minus 35 minutes. T minus 35 minutes. Yeah, totally organic move. Totally organic move today. It's the one on January 4th, only 3%. January 4th says box tops right in the subtitle. Right in the subtitle. I don't know. I don't think it's going to be 30 days, Tyrone. I don't think they're going to do it that long. Like, I mean, if it's anywhere close to the transposed position that I have that thing in, literally it's going to be like this week and that's it. Or we're almost done with it. You know what I mean? This week. Or we're almost done with it right now. So sorry for repeating myself. I hiccuped. But yeah, I can't imagine it'd be 30 days. Yeah, no problem. Only 3. Thank you. Thanks for the support, bro. Batman's ears. No, you see 2 box tops, dude. What are you talking about, Batman ears? Are you gonna steal my box top idea? Go name it Batman ears and start your own social media and Discord and everything and say that you have a new trading method called Batman ears? Are you gonna do that to me, bro? Really, bro? You really gonna do that to me, dude? Of all my brothers here that I have, you're gonna do that to me? I agree, Tyrone. If and when it's, yeah, done deal. Shit, I didn't know we were live. Batman here. The fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. Drake, you and I are gonna have a talk, dude. The video didn't come out until long after, weeks after I even presented Box Talk. I thought it was you that brought that to me. Maybe it wasn't. I thought it was you that brought that to me and said, look at this. Batman. We live, bro. We live. What, we're live? I'll give you Batman. I thought you were the one that brought it to me, Drake. Honest to God, I thought you were. Somebody literally brought it to me like weeks afterwards and said, look at this shit. It's the most important video ever. Look, I mean, I have no fucking issues with nobody, but like, come on, man. Like, just frustrating, man. Like, whatever. If that's your thing, that's your thing. Cool, good. If there's anything to do with pulling a fucking third line, you know what I mean? But no, I thought it was for real. I thought it was for you. Somebody did bring it to me like weeks after. I was like, dude, look. I was like, whatever. They're like, you want me to go fucking? I'm like, no, just Please, just leave it alone. And the list goes on and on and on. Literally been the most ridiculous thing. This whole thing has been. Okay, well, that makes me feel a little bit better. A little bit. Oh, speaking of Rins, if you're in here, Rins, I saw you, bro. I just want you to know that. I saw you out there, bro. Thank you. I know nobody interacted with it, but thank you, bro. I saw you, homie. I don't know if you're in here being quiet or not. I haven't seen you in a couple of days. But I appreciate you, brother, and I want you to know that. Is the bearish fractal you readjusted from last night's video on the table now? Yes. The macro descending that we have been looking at, where I went back to the original positioning of it, it's actually the one that's spot on right now, Ivan. Here. Check it out. Here it is, bro. Anybody else that wants to see the repositioning of the macro descending wedge from 2020, from December of 2020 prior to the January 2021 run up that I originally showed, it had like a $2, $3, $4 downside and everybody freaked out. Well, I put it back on there in the video last night just to look at because of this. Look. And then look what it called for last night. We were literally right here yesterday. Right there. And look what this transpose called for. And we were right here yesterday, and look what we got. Not saying it's going to continue. I'm just saying look what it's done. All I'm saying is look what it's done. That's all I'm saying. And it called for this move today. Just like I pointed out in the video last night. There it is. Literally gave us that move today. Said we would reject off of the mid descending wedge, and then we would need to reestablish to make another run. We'd have to hold 1665, 1675 area, and then we'd have to make another run for it to break out, and then the crucial level to retake and regain would be the macro megaphone above that, if we could break through here. But look at that. Just incredible with those overlays. Yeah, knick-knack. It's crazy, man. You're welcome, Ivan. I love seeing those fractal overlays. Just incredible, but devious at the same time. Yeah. Still spot on macro to macro. Yep, you got it, brother. Still spot on macro to macro. Yeah. The imposter. Hey, this is Buck. And this is insane gains. Yeah. That was good, Daniel. Oh, shit. That was good. Thanks, Jordan. Appreciate you, brother. Yeah, it's almost, Robert, it's almost absurd. It's dead on. It is dead on. It's almost absurd. Oh, get back here. Get over here. It's literally almost absurd. I'm not sure yet, Chris. I'm not sure. I think we'll see a divergence at some point, obviously, but I'm not sure in what order if that were to happen. Not until I can lock down for sure the macro. I mean, here's the thing. You know, part of doing this is that you simultaneously you lock down fractals that give you months, days, weeks, months worth of projection, but at the same time you never truly lock anything down, right? Because there's so many moving parts, and you have things happen like today, right? Y'all have seen, I've taken you through the process where you're going to get 2 fractals that show you the same projection for 3 months. So then those are the times when you're like, okay, we got it. I know where we're going, blah, blah, blah. And then you'll get one movement that's like, oh, wait, what happened? Why did it do that? And then you'll reevaluate things and be like, oh, okay, this is why I missed that when I first laid it on there. Like, that happens. You know what I mean? And it happens throughout the process. That literally is the process. So, you just have to move with it. You know what I mean? Which is why I like doing the daily updates, because, it keeps perspective. It allows me to draw back. I just wish more people would watch them and not get bored. Like, oh, he's talking about the same shit every day. Well, I am, but it's different. It's a different outlook every day, right? Because some days, most days, we do have, when we're sideways, of course, it's the same outlook, but it allows you to take a step back, take a breath, and reevaluate. And that's key to staying on and in front of these things. If not, you get that tunnel vision that I've talked about, and man, that can be the worst thing ever. That tunnel vision can be the worst thing ever. So, yeah. That's why I do that. But anyways, I don't even know how I got there, but must be getting tired. Remember what I'm talking about. I'm feeling, Matt. A spade, a spade. Yeah, brother. Yeah, brother. Hey, listen, I know you guys have gals have probably all smashed the like button, but before we close out here in the next half an hour, if you haven't, I'd appreciate it if you did. We actually did all right. We did at one point have over 500 people that my count showed me in here. We ran about 200 of them off for one reason or another. We got infiltrated again today. I had to put my foot down. But yeah, I would appreciate it. If you haven't, it would mean a lot. I appreciate it. I know, brother. I know, Marine. I know that. Yeah, Sean. Yeah, big M on the chart for manipulation. Chris, they're close. We're working. I think we are. We got to talk and get together with Discord. We were talking about putting together this timeline of the different fractal overlays versus significant upcoming dates that could affect price movement, or be the justification for the effect of price movement. And we'll check it out. If we can get it together, I think it would be very beneficial. What did you say, Sean? COF. To everybody. It's up 2.65, 150.59 right now. And yeah, Dwayne, this next one looks like it's just glancing at it real quick. Looks like it's right there, which would give you a downtrend or a pennant. The pennant's building out, one of the two. Yeah, DWAC's up 15% now. Damn, boom. That was a hell of a call out today, man. And NVIDIA never fulfilled, but DWAC Nvidia is going to, mark my words, that setup for Nvidia for today will happen. Mark my words. But yeah, the DWAC 15% upside. Cha-ching! What did I call an 8? I called it what, a 70 or an $80 call? I can't remember what I called out. But cha-ching! One, two, three, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, Sean, that's a box top. Yup. This one here is going to be impossible. Inverted move. Next box top. Looks like more upside coming as long as this. Yeah, it's starting to. You could go in on micro, but I'm just staying out here on the daily on macro to look at it. But it looks like it may be fulfilling the macro W here. Needs this to be a double. See, you got the double here. I want the double here. Break over the middle of the W, I think would give, I'll use it at the bodies. Break over the middle W after the double here would give a massive, probably another nice run. Again, it all depends on the move, the linear time it takes to. I would want the break there. The third, you can't even pull. Way down here. Well, you could, I guess, maybe. Oh, yep, I caught it right there. Gave the double. That's a good sign. That was this one. There. Three. That's if that was 1, 2, and 3. I can't really tell. It appears that it's already broke through that. That would be the only place for a third. Down here, it's already broke through that. I think my hope would be, I mean, granted, if it goes, it goes. That's fine. It got the line to break there, but expect it. Box top there. Down. Make the next little double. Then the move up. Got it? Got it, got it, got it. All right, P-Dub, later, brother. Welcome, brother. All right. Got T minus 15 minutes. T minus 15 minutes. Whew, there goes SPY. End of the day push like it did yesterday. WA going back. I don't know. I haven't got that far out with charting. According to this box top, if it's the third, if this third here, the macro third would be, somewhere 87, maybe. I don't know. Somewhere in here on this third line. If it continues to play out like that, boy, is it ever. Man, did I call that one. Can't wait to get in. People are making money today. Clear down here. Oh, I call $75 call. $75 call. It's $85 is a established resistance, and it's already rejected prior to that. Briefly, on the 15-minute, I'm on the 15-minute right now. It rejected at 84.64. 85 is just a common resistance level. So there's that, and then the third isn't much, another couple bucks above it, but it's got to break 85 to even get to that and build out. But I'll just show you the chart. That's what I had it marked for my scalp idea today, was right there. It might funky. Matt, I don't know. I'm playing. You see how I'm playing it, brother. And what I'm looking for, man. I don't know what I'm gonna listen to. We were talking earlier about the PPT going back to the last time. Going back to the last time PPT intervened and propped things up, and checking those out and looking at those dates and seeing if there's anything within there to confirm as well. Go ahead and dig in, man, and if you find anything, let me know. If I can get a chance to get into charts tonight, after the update video, and after taking care of, I got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 18. I have 18 Discord messages to reply to. I bet you I have 30 inbox Twitters to look at. Emails have been going off all day. I go through all those when I'm eating dinner, and then I need to get a video made. But if I can get into charting, I want to go back to where the PPT was injected as well, and look at those charts. So yeah, man, if you decide to dig in and you come up with anything, I'd be interested in seeing what you come up with. Sure. Yeah, no problem, man. You see, I mean, you see what I'm looking at, man. Respect the commitment, Chuck. Thank you, bro. Yeah, man, I'm all the way in, bro. For real, I'm all the way in. Like, when I shit you not, man. Anybody that doubts me, I shit you not. I literally work from 3 a.m. at this desk until 9 or 10 p.m. every single day. Thank you, Chester. Appreciate all the support, y'all. Every single day. Day in, day out. 3 a.m. to 9 or 10 p.m. I sleep for a couple hours and I get up and do it again. Every single which sure did. 455. Listen, 455 is the 1.5% move that I posted in Discord this morning. No. No. It's still valid. The macro descending, macro to macros, dead on right now. Like I showed in the video last night, it projected the move exactly today. I'll show you here in a second. Sheen, thank you, Tony. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Why do you keep spamming? Don't spam, brother. I just answered your question. The macro to macro, if you watched the video last night, the theory of the macro to macro descending literally projected today's move. From what I showed in the video last night, it literally projected all of today's move. Appreciate it, Wiz. I'm just trying to provide as much value as I can, brother, and dig into this thing. That's it, bro. That's all. Just trying to dig in and get as much out of this as I possibly can. I want to expose as much as I possibly can. Just hang tight. I'll show you here right now, man. Right here, bro. The macro descending. Last night I talked about it right here. That it's calling for a move up to the macro or the mid descending wedge resistance. And the level that we need to overtake is the megaphone support, which will then be resistance. But if we can get back up on top of here. But last night we were down here. And it was showing all this blue candle up here with no actual real-time candle movement. And we got that exact move today. And the exact rejection off of the descending resistance. We were a million off, bro. I believe you, Chuck, because I don't have a channel, but that's my schedule. 4:30 a.m. to 12 a.m. at least. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you too, man. See you tomorrow. Thank you, Levi. Yo, David. Thank you earlier when everyone else was pissing you off. Appreciate it, man. 19 AMC calls bought for 12. Sold near at the top. Okay, hold on. 12 $19 AMC calls bought for $12. Sold near the top today for $1,200. Thanks to your help. Yeehaw. David, congratulations, my brother. Congrats. Let's go. Good stuff, brother. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. Singapore. T minus 5.5 minutes. T minus 5.5 minutes. Yeah, Corey. 1745 and then down. Yep, right here, bro. According to this fractal, right? Look, we got move up 2. Right there and right there. Oh, right there and right. Damn it. Right there. Right there, right there. We have to move down where we're at now. Little intraday push back up to 14 or 1750. And then back down for the 13 bounce or 1250 bounce. Maybe even a little lower if that plays out. I don't know if this will all be tomorrow. See what little movement we get in one day. But yeah, that's what that shows. That's what that one shows. Dude, what is going on here? Yeah, remember Discord? I said about 455. The implied move up for SPY today from the options chain was 1.5%. On 449 was a 455 move to 455 for rejection. And we're making that move. We are making that move. Yeah, the problem with I've already said it, Corey. I have a hard time even. Yeah, I'd have to step away, just mute the damn. But yeah, once I confirm, I would like to do something like that, bro. Definitely would. I need to hedge myself a little bit somehow, some way, dude. Got to figure out a way to do it. If you know, I just got to confirm all that. But yeah, that's what that fractal shows. And again, that you guys all see, that one's been old faithful for months and months and months. Thanks, Chuck, for another nice green day. Looking into joining Discord and was wondering how it works. Never been in Discord. You join and you got access to everything in there. There's no tiers, no levels, no nothing. You just have to follow the link, follow the prompts, make payment, and you'll get a code, and you'll get a link, and you click the link, and then you'll have a bot. You enter the code, and you'll get access to everything. You have access to me, like 24/7, access to the community that's super badass. All my charts, I update them all weekly, all the identified algos. Not all of them. I only have 10 of them that I'm following regularly. Right now, 7. I'm going to add 3 more. We have a ton of different channels in there right now with a bunch of different stuff going on. Algo, research and discovery, or research and discussion, options, schematics, box top schematics, all kinds of stuff, bro. You just have to gotta join, and then you get access to all that. T-minus less than 1 minute, y'all. Less than 1 minute. Let's ring the bells out when the day's over. Light the chat up with bells. Let's ring it out for the day. 122. We were off by 2 million. Does it drop to 455? I don't know, man. According to, I was just doing the math from the options chain that indicated 1.5% move to the upside. But thank you, Doug. Friend bought $900 and they're worth almost 4K. Bought calls, $900 and worth almost 4K. Phew. Must be nice. Ding, 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 ding. Market is over. Market is over. Chuck, don't forget 122 volume is 24% of the float. Yeah. And we had a 5% gain. Yeah. So cut it in half. You know what I mean? 61 million. 61 million in volume landed us a 10% gain. And then the other 61 million was a 5% loss. Figure that out. That doesn't even make any sense in itself. But, yep, another green day, another green day, another green day. We'll do a quick little around the horn. Obviously, I'm going to save some content for the review video update and prep video for tonight. I would appreciate it for the support, the watching, the liking, the commenting on the video would be greatly appreciated. If you would and you haven't left a like on the live stream, I would appreciate it before you take off. So for audio listeners and watchers alike, let's take a little walk around here. Alrighty. AMC finished the day up 4.98% at $16.86. It is currently sitting on the ascending trend line that I put in for the third pull on the macro box top. It's sitting right above it and right above the 1665 at 1685. So we'll see how that moves. The next move here is going to be real telling on AMC as far as where it goes. From a macro, let me show you that real quick. I just showed it, but I'll show it again. This is the macro to macro descending wedge, the 7-year to 7-month side by side that I was using. I brought it back up, the original placement of that, I brought it back up in the video last night to show you that it was calling for this upside move. We were down here last night and got that move, I mean, in its entirety, replicated 100%, dead on, like literally dead on, almost to the cent. Matter of fact, I think it is to the cent. You really want to get granular, and I kind of do. Let me shill myself here real quick. 85, 95 cents off. 5 cents off. So anyways, that's what that indicated. What it indicates next would be 1, 2, 3. So we'd have so it would indicate a move up first either this evening on this next 4-hour candle. Another potential rejection off of the mid-sized descending wedge resistance. And then we start the downtrend. It does get a bounce before it really falls off the cliff. It gets a bounce down here between 12 and 12.50. Call it between $12 and $13. We do have the macro descending wedge support here again, where we've already bounced off of once. So we'll see if that comes to fruition, but it has for months, and it still is. And unfortunately, this is the extended version of the. I used it as a compressed version when I got sick of hearing all the bullshit about it. But this was the original, like $3.50, $4 bottom fractal in the position that it's currently in, and that was the way it was meant to be transposed, by the way. So that's what it looks like from a macro. I'll go over that again in the video tonight. I just wanted to send you off with that. I know it sucks, but it is what it is. I will go over the snake algo and the other, both the prior snake that I was using and the current one. I will go over both of them in the video as well. Tonight I'll go over them before I come on the video and discuss them with you. GME, real quick, ended the day up 3.37%, trading at 112.60. Yesterday I talked about the 110. That's what it got, 109.78, 109.90. I was 10 cents off yesterday of the intraday high. And then I said yesterday as well, the range we were looking at was between 115 and 119 or 120, and 115 rejected today numerous times, and that's where we are currently making a potential attempt back up at that. We are currently sitting at 112.60. On a macro, again, I've been calling this out almost level to level, y'all. Like literally T to T. We had the W. I said if we reject off the 115, this is where I got that number, right? Off the top of the W, what I like to see a break of. That's where I put the box top. It landed directly on the third. So I had 2 data points from a charting perspective that were indicating that that would be where we found rejection. If it does continue to reject to the downside, right now it's showing a potential compressed W, which would indicate another attempt at a move up. But if it does not do that and it breaks down, I would expect it to move back down and then create the, if we're lucky and we don't just, not just a check up and a move back down, the double, and then on the way back up for the macro third. So that's where GME is. BBIG is up today, finished today up 6.38%, trading at $3.50. Imagine that. Same thing as GME. I've been talking about the 350 on this. These levels all were already on here from the previous run up that I mapped out on the way up and on the way down. It needs to break 350. If it breaks and hold, it's making a head and shoulders here, so it doesn't really look good. And same as GME, third pull was there, plus a previous significant, plus the W. And I used the body of the candle here for the W, and I gave an estimate. It's 351, but I called it 350. And that's what's happening here. So if that rejects down, I would expect it to come back down, make a more macro double, or it makes the macro move up to the macro third. If it doesn't and it continues, it needs to break that level, just like GME needs to break 115 and then 119. This one here needs to break 350 and then 386. SPY. I'm going to mess with this tonight. I really want to spend, if I can at least spend an hour on charting, that would be great. Get a lot done in an hour if I can free up the time to do it. But this was the original overlay position that I've had on my SPY chart. It is overshooting that move a little bit right now. Again, positioning can make all the difference, so that's something I'll check into. I did experiment with a secondary position in a compressed manner from one of the viewers here in the live stream that suggested that yesterday. I did take a look at it this morning, and I did like it, so I went with that today. That puts this being the grind up, basically, and I'm just going to move it to show you, somewhere along here, where this would indicate that the second bottom is in, and this is the grind up that we're in right now on the way up. This in the immediate makes a little more sense with the date and the movement correlation to AMC and GME when speaking or thinking of a diversion. But overall macro positioning of this does throw things off in the kind of the concept that I know myself and a lot of you have had with potential upcoming significant dates that may provide the shitbags a justification for movement. So I really want to look into that as well. Got on my board SPY and AMC Snake. So anyways, SPY ended the day up 6.8%, trading at $452.95. IWM ended the day up 0.98, almost 1%, at 203.21. Okie dokie, Smokey. Thank you, David. I appreciate it. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Y'all said goodbye. I appreciate it. I'm going to go ahead and scoot myself, get some dinner, decompress for about an hour, return some messages, and then I will try to get this video done and get it out so I can have an hour or so, or maybe even a couple if I'm lucky. I got some work to do later with Discord and stuff, but I appreciate y'all for hanging out today. I appreciate y'all having my back and hanging in there with me. You see what it is. I appreciate you guys seeing value in what it is that I am and what it is that I do. And I see value in all of you as the community out there, and I want you all to know that. Thank you all. Thank you for the support, both morally and financially, to the stream and the time in which I put in here during the day with y'all. I greatly appreciate that. And I will get that out as soon as I can. So thank you. I will see you all either in the update video tonight, and I better. If not, I will see you in the live stream right here tomorrow morning, same place, same time, 9 a.m. for market open tomorrow for Wednesday, Groundhog Day, February 2nd. Hopefully it falls in line and we see an absolute repeat of today. Talk to you all then. More dinner money courtesy of NVIDIA. Thank you, Boom. Love you, brother. I'll talk to you here soon in Discord. Thank you all. Have a good evening. I'll see you shortly in the update video.